Oh boy. Shameless self-promotion. Boo. It's me and my lovely dumbass face. Alright, video game. Time to open video game. That's Factorio. We do not want to open Factorio.
Can you shut the fuck up?
Hi, Ford.
Alright, mods. You gotta permaban these people, like game complainers. Like,
Sure.
you gotta ban them permanently. Don't let them roam.
Morty and Iron Guard. What the heck? They're here now? That's crazy. Jared Kushner has started following Anna Kasparian. Very interesting. Okay, it didn't take that long. Fuck you. Oh, now you tell me the weapon custom mod fucking got up. Okay, well, now we have to fucking fix that. God damn it. Yeah, okay. Now we have to fix that so that nothing fucking crashes. No sights? I would like the sight on the galvanic rifle. That'd be nice. And the phosphor blast pistol. That would be nice as well, puto. Alright, well. Now we gotta take care of that real quick. Alright. Common. Darktide. Mods. Nexus mods. Extended weapon customization. That's the one that just got updated. Last updated 27th of June. That's certainly the case. Download. Slow download. Done with that. Open her up. Shut your goofy ass up. Place all the files. Lovely, that's done. Now we reopen the game. Okay, cool. Easy clap. Unless there's some other random bullshit. Ay, 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 ay. No more trolling, okay, Ford? You're not gonna troll anymore, are you? Whew. Now, Putis, I have a question for you. Should I subject myself to the extreme amount of mental illness that is the new Shoe on Head video? Yes or no? You are already insane. But Putis, it's gonna be like boring. It's about the Carmelo Anthony stuff, and she basically was just like, black people are celebrating the stabbing, and that's bad. It's like, that's not exactly it, but sure, man. Whatever. That's another thing. What's up, puto? Oh, now you need to drive your own. This guy's already level 30 as well. What the heck? It's not my fault. Okay, buddy. Alright, we'll do a game. Fucking Putis over here is level 30? What the heck?
Machine God's blessings be teased forth. It is done. Our prayers have been answered. Praise the Omnissiah. The machine god is most generous.
Are we just gonna do the expedition stuff just to get that shit out of the way?
Interesting.
Yeah.
And what do we...
What weapons? No, hold on a sec, I do have arc rifle. Yes, okay, I do have them. Which means we do this. Okay, cool. Lovely, lovely. Okay, go, go, go. Time to start funneling XP to the fucking blast pistol. I'm good to go now. Alright, let's get this shit done as quickly as possible.
I shall keep this briefing succinct, as we are already...
That's the plan.
It would appear that the Count
Do you only have enough time? Do you only have enough time for just this expedition, or what?
whatever it is they seek, or at least slow the process.
That's pretty troll.
Wastes are strewn with tech remnants. Admonition want them, and so do I. Retrieve as many as you can.
How long is it gonna take? I'll just play Satisfactory in the meantime, I guess. It's fine. Then we can just keep going. Half hour? Nah, it's pretty normal. Alright. Sounds good, puto. That's true. This is one TikTok
Results
account.
are back! You're a bitch!
And fuck you. There's one TikTok account that talks about the lore of Yu-Gi-Oh cards. And it's really good. But then again, the lore of Yu-Gi-Oh cards is very incomprehensible. But it's good.
Lovely day to be grunting around in this side, I'm sure. Your own spec shows several sites of interest nearby. I start with the nearest.
You're not entirely
Let's go to E.
alone down here.
Let's go this way.
The locals have agreed to keep you supplied. If you're vying for additional mayhem, stop by a dead cider sanctuary.
Salvage be traded. Gather any
Are
that
you
uncover.
getting server cucked? Are you actually serious? Have they still not fixed the servers? Jesus Christ, man.
Investigate the site of interest with alacrity. The cultists are always watching.
Yeah, you're having problems.
Analysis completed. Acceptable.
Why is your connection so bad? I just don't get it.
Tech remnants. I insist that you find more.
Should we try playing on your fucking servers instead? I just have no idea what it is, puto. Oh, goodbye, putis. Well, I might as well just finish this shit.
Explosive. That's what you need.
They are scavengers, all these blasphemers. Deal with them as such.
That's going to be trouble. Mark my words.
Well done, team. You are making fine progress.
Kindly refrain from cluttering the Vox channel with unnecessary pleasantries.
Unnecessary? Has no one ever told you that good morale is crucial to victory?
Oh, very well. Strike team, your performance is far less appalling than I had projected. Is that better?
My spine is tingling.
power is out.
Fucking goddamn.
You have power once more, varlets.
Neutralize the trapper! Soldiers got a word for you lot. Flanking. Whatever you say. Eradicate them.
Get up there.
Analysis. The scanning zone must be defended by you.
Keep fighting! Get me up!
Soldier! Soldier needs help!
This scan is complete. Did it yield anything of use? Zone holds no more sites of interest. The search will continue elsewhere.
Let's get the hell out of here.
Think we scared them off?
That alarm will complicate things.
The stairs are heaving with corpses. Good luck!
Jesus Christ. Fucking died on easy difficulty. God, I hate these fucking expeditions so much, man. God, this shit's fucking terrible. I hate these missions, man. Ay, 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 ay.
As always, one day out, one day gone. I've forgotten how to do this job.
The fuck?
Very unintuitive, you know. What's my hair doing?
How the fuck is this playing? Shut your goofy ass up. Alright, nice meme. Love it when random fucking tabs just start playing. Thank you, YouTube. Very cool. Alright, keep Discord open. Trying to build some damn roads. I still don't understand why it always says Darktide is running whenever I fucking close the goddamn game. It says like, ah, the game is still running. It's like, no, it's not. Buggy, goofy game. The game is silly and goofy. And I have to readjust the window. God damn it, it's annoying. Audio. Oh boy, time to build some road infrastructure. Be one more after that. Usually these are going to be in segments of 3. Then an intersection. Just make a pillar here. Oh no. Don't make a pillar there. Intersection. Here. Straights with power. Straight with power. One. Need concrete. Need concrete and iron rods of all things. That's fine. Rods. All right. Wait, I just remembered. I need to connect all of these with hypertubes. Right. Silica and steel. So I probably don't need that many fucking rods. Break my legs. Do, 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 do. Oh boy, time to build more infrastructure now. Okay, straight with hypertube. It did not do what I wanted it to do. God damn it. What it actually does is just fucking put two things on top of one another. That's extremely fucking cringe. I hate... Never mind, I'm gonna have to take all this shit apart then. God fucking damn it. Blech. Well, not all of it apart. Just each of the separate segments. Blech. Well, now this son of a bitch is back. Well, well, well. If it isn't our favorite team, Papaja.
And I just want to thank absolutely no one.
Good one. I died at the end. Turns out the AI is really worthless. So it's okay. It's time to finish.
Skill issue.
I'm gonna kill you. Have I ever told you how much of a bastard I think you are? Do you ever know how much of a puto I think you are? Has anyone ever told you? You know what? I hope that fat shark eats you. Yeah, I said it. And I'll say it again. I hope fat shark eats you. Alright, are you ready to suffer? Oh, you were saying stuff in Twitch chat. Awkward. Oh, what's up, Big Jerry? When you play alone, how they move, I don't have too much worry about that. Probably gonna die before they move every day. I don't know what's wrong with your shit there, puto. No, I bet it's you. Bans you. Alright, back onto Skitarii maxing. And fixing up this fucking window because of the... I do have to say, the Phosphor Blast Pistol feels really good. The Blast Pistol is definitely very good, I have to say. Alright, it's time to suffer. Are you loaded in? Why don't we just play on your server instead? Maybe that'll improve the situation for you.
You should practice politeness.
Maybe that'll help. Alright, let's get the expedition thing out of the way, and then no longer suffer. If we get the expedition out of the way, I should have enough experience to get to level 30, then we can do Putis trials. And then get veteran Skitarus out of the way. Sound like a plan?
Whatever you say, mate.
Because we'll be both level 30 by then, so let's just get it over with. Alright, let's get this shit done. You know, the fact that the refraction emitter takes,
As usual, your attendance is unpunctual at best.
the fact that the refraction emitter takes up grenades is kind of annoying, I have to say.
Intentions are currently
It's a little annoying.
However,
Kind of cringe.
is ever an acceptable countermeasure. Seize whatever tech remnants you can.
Ugh.
Extract. Earn my almost sincere approval. Understood?
Let's go to M1 first.
The locals don't care for us, but they dislike the cultists.
Yeah, well.
If you've a mind for additional mayhem, stop by a dead cider sanctuary.
Salvage can be traded. Gather any that you uncover.
Well, this is new. Okay, done.
Tech remnants. Good.
Yes, puto.
Must be destroyed.
God damn it.
Search the site of interest and quickly. It is sure to alert the spiky ones.
You might want to duck. Slow down, Goggin.
Without power, little will happen.
For all of us. And for the Imperium. We are not talking about the same thing.
Power is flowing once more, varlets.
All right.
Well done.
That was not what I wanted to click.
Eyes open. Don't let those killers get the drop on you. Right upon you all.
Find a way to unlock that cache, varlets.
Oh, Puto crashed again. Nice. Why are we never lucky, puto?
I hope you
Never
are paying
fucking
attention,
lucky,
Lieutenant
man.
Sozi. The operatives may need urgent extraction.
Don't you worry. I'm bright and fresh.
Yes, most encouraging.
So glad you approved.
You reckon there's anything worth the effort out here?
It all belongs to the Emperor. That makes it worth dying for.
Interesting. They add new puzzles to expeditions, puto. No, it's definitely the servers, puto.
Parker's wants to play.
There is no power. This is disagreeable.
Get ready.
Did you do that? The power is restored. This scanning zone holds no more sites of interest. The search will continue elsewhere.
Alright, well, this site's clear.
Fucking game fucking sucks! This fucking game is terrible!
That ain't good. Veterans, don't stay down.
Eradicate all targets.
The only good heretic is a grudging dead one, right?
Incorrect. All heretics are abominations.
Try to stay alive.
They seek to flee. Intercept them. Function draws near.
Unfucking lucky, puto.
Shake it up, soldier!
Oh, puto, you just have to hold out a little longer. Oh, the Valkyrie's here, puto. Well, I don't know when you're gonna fucking load back in. Okay, it's a little too late. Ah, your name appeared there. It just threw you out? Unfucking lucky. I mean, your name was there. Maybe it counted with your name? It did appear there. Because if you were disconnected, you would not be there. Didn't count. Cringe. Let's me do one in my server. Wait, that was not on your server? I thought that was on your server. I said just do it on your server, dude. Unfucking lucky, man. No, we just run to extraction.
Are you really the best available? I must have offended the Omnissiah. Admonition have turned their heretic gaze to Deadside, which lies beyond Tertium's walls. We will learn more in time. For now, you are to be as disruptive as possible.
If it's you're still having problems while on your server, then it's definitely the fucking game. Like, the game is just trolling. Something's wrong with the back end. Well, this time your character loaded in instantaneously.
Lovely day to be grunting around in Deadside, I'm sure. Tech remnants are concentrated at nearby sites of interest. They're on your object.
You'll be pleased to know I've convinced the locals to offer their support. Join me at a Deadsider sanctuary and we'll butter like
Now is your chance. Corner and kill!
A little. There's a little, like a tiny little bit, but it's manageable. Like sometimes it'll register a heavy attack when it should be a light attack, but it's not that bad. Oh hey, we both got the maintain Flensing Fury at 90%. Hell yeah. That's a quick farm. Nice. Yeah, that one is like maintain it for 90%. Maintain Flensing Fury at 90% stacks, or 90% of the time it's 6 stacks. For 90% of the game, rather. So that's like a really easy way to just cheese it, right? Just like run in, do melee, kill a bunch of people, and that's about that's that, right? Because it's not specified difficulty. That one's an easy one to cheese. So we can complete a mission with the talent fast. For a bunch of them, yes. So here's the thing, yeah, with all these things that need you to have requirements with the keystones, with following abilities, I think the best way to do them is just through expeditions and just immediate extract. Like, that's just like, you can just do that and just cheese it, right? Okay, well, we can just, like, do all the combinations. Okay, well, we'll just start. Yeah, Conduit of Wrath. I have... I need to do it with Cord Claw Strike and Advanced Combat Doctrines. I've already done it with Voltaic Emitter. Let's just get our talents, then. Yeah, I need to change as well. Because it doesn't matter, we can just, like, cheese or whatever. That's on Flensing. Get rid of all these. Doesn't really matter. Maybe just cheese this shit real quick. Also, the one for Cursive Malfunction, that's probably the worst one. So, Voltaic Emitter or Arc Grenades. The best way to do that is just Auric spam with Rolling Thunder. With Voltaic Emitter. And just get as many charges for it as possible. So probably with like Red Line. That's a take I saw on Twitter, and I think it's a pretty good one, to be honest. No, it's Power Overload Keystone. I have it on fucking Red Line. Yeah. Alright, there we go. I'm ready.
You will have to make do with what you have, as will we all.
Oh my god, we're the only ones here, puto. Oh, you disappeared. The game, it's true.
Be of good cheer, varlets. I have need of your services. The desolate exclusion zones beyond Tertium's walls are overrun with cultists. Rannick claims ignorance of their plans. This may even be true. Your task remains, however. Survival is secondary to seizing tech remnants before admonition can secure them. Is that clear?
Ooh, another one that could also be worked on at the same time is completing a mission with all 12 of the fucking goddamn things. I should see which ones of those I have left for just cheesing like this.
You won't want to hang around too long. It's not healthy out here. I check out the sites of interest marked on your display, but it's up to you.
I've negotiated an armament supply line with the locals. If you're in the mood to improvise, hide yourselves to a Deadsider sanctuary.
Puto. Pow. Oh no, you got trolled. Is it feeling a lot better, Puto? Alright, I almost killed myself. Alright. I think it serves that's empty. That's true. No one plays. Everyone hates South America, folks. Even the Southern Americans hate South America, and they just play on the American servers because there's more people. Actually true. Everyone hates each other. Okay, what's the next thing? Advanced combat draw talk trends, faux render creed. I also have to do these dumbass shits. Okay, what's faux render creed? It's you. Boom. Power overload. We move from cord claw. And it should be advanced combat doctrine is what I need. And remove one from here. Where is it? Conduit of Wrath. Conduit of Wrath, advanced combat doctrines. Also get this shit out of the way real quick. That'll be 2 things. Then I just need Resurgence. That'll be that penance done. And that. Okay, cool. Alright, let's go. The fuck? There was like a little thing that said ready. What the? Declines. Ethan Klein. Declines like Ethan Klein's.
I shall keep this briefing succinct, as we are already behind schedule. It would appear that the cult have taken an interest in Deadside. You are to prevent them recovering whatever it is they seek, or at least slow the process. The wastes are strewn with tech remnants. Admonition want them, and so do I. Retrieve as many as you can.
Ford, you need Jesus.
I'm sure. Data grab head those tech remnants of his. Check your offsets for sites of interest.
Aha! You're here! The locals are expecting you. They have armaments ready. If you're in the mood to improvise, hide yourself to an insider sanctuary.
You can hide from me! Be destroyer!
Yeah, our plunder. Literally 5 salvage. That's Conduit of Wrath done. Wow, look at us. Alright, well, next one. I need to do Resurgence as well. Oh, red line capacitors. Alright, ready?
The Omnisire calls upon you to perform a weighty labor this day. The admonition have taken it upon themselves to begin roaming the Exclusium wastes. By all evidence, a recovery effort of sorts is underway. You will hamper it. Scour the wastes
Hampers you.
for tech remnants, then
You know what? Fuck you, Pluto. Hampers you.
is well within your capabilities.
Hampers you. How does it feel getting hampered? No sounds. You have no rebuttal. That's expected. Get owned. Libtard.
13 deployed. Casting off. Better grab head on those tech remnants ahead. Get your offset for sites of interest.
The locals are touchy fellows, but they've agreed to provide armament. If you will find for additional mayhem, stop by a Deadsider sanctuary.
Ah, salvage. Perhaps you can trade it with the Deadsiders.
Yo, go on, Pluto.
Step inside, shelter from your woes. Mayhap acquires
Remember when Boy Meets Mini couldn't even make that jump? I remember. Do you remember? Because I do. Pepega. I remember. What happened? Look at you, harnessing the motive force. Pushtingus. Wow. Look at this literal Team Papega over here. Team. Super Papega. Super Ega. Alright, Cord Claw next. And that will be what? Harness the motive force done for me. And then I have to do the Flensing Protocol one.
Engine Seer KX, I wish to harness your expertise in the matter of increasing our Mobian steel output.
Gladly do I give it, techno-archaeologist. Prevail.
I think you're ahead of me by one.
Ah, so you did answer the summons. I shall forestall the execution order. Wormwood reports indicate that admonition are highly active in Deadside. Their overall goal remains unknown to us. However, prudence dictates that we oppose them. Pry whatever tech remnants you can from the cult's grasp. And do try to stay alive.
I need 2 out of 3 for the other. So, Flensing Protocol, I'd have to do, what? Advanced Combat Doctrine and Voltaic Emitter.
Team is deployed. Mission underway. Your OPSEC shows several sites of interest nearby. I start with the nearest.
The locals are touchy fellows, but they've agreed to provide armament. If you're in the mood to improvise, hie yourselves to a Deadsider sanctuary.
Coming to the rescue.
Now is your chance. Corner and kill!
Generous is the machine god. Perfection is activating.
Oh, I'm lagging a little. Oh, had some stutters there for a second. That was a little weird. Well, that was just everyone being Team Papagia. Alright, that's 2 more then for me, and then we're done with this shit. Wow. cleansing protocol. Get rid of the cord claw, go to here. Alright, I'm good. Running the ranged ability with the melee keystone. Yeah. I'm curious.
Be of good cheer, varlets. I have need of your services. The desolate exclusion zones beyond tertiary.
What if you just want to go like a 50-50 build? Just go like Jack of all trades, bros. It's like, alright, I mean, like, sure, man. You can take other talents to do that way better for you, to be honest. Honestly, you could go Jack of all trades, just because the blast pistol is just that good.
Is that clear?
Blast pistol is pretty good though, puto.
Salvage. Worthless to us, but it can be traded.
Shoot me with your guns. Shoot me with your guns. One more. And then I too will also have optimized for destruction. Nyeh. Nyeh. Putis, are you pretending to be optimized for destruction? Or are you Team Papega? It's an honest question. Well, I'm ready when you are. This will be the last one for this thing, and then I'll be done with those penances. Bitch, what do you have to say for yourself? Fucking disappears as soon as I pull up on him. Okay.
A little more alertness, if you please. This briefing is important.
I don't know if you saw my load screen on my stream there, Puto, but it's, the lag is starting to, I think, hit me a little bit.
Until their motives become clearer, we will thwart them to the extent of your meager abilities.
She's starting to stutter a little bit.
Remnants, seize all that you can. Do try not to make a muddle of this.
That's my life. It's so over.
Strike team deployed. Gasping off. Your aspects show several sites of interest nearby.
Well.
Start with the nearest.
Oh yes! I was born in like molded by it. Shoot me. Shoot me. Shoot me more. Huh? I went the complete wrong way, didn't I? Nah, just start it. I'll live. Oh, it almost did not register the push there. Alright, we're getting out of here. That was a little scuffed, but it worked. We could try for Putis trial. We've done those before as a 2-man before. Shouldn't be that hard. I mean, the penance itself doesn't specify difficulty, I believe. So we could just do it fast. I, too, also, I'm just going to completely reset and fix my talents. Because goddamn, this shit needs to be changed. Alright, go. Put this trial. Yeah, who cares if they come in or not? It doesn't matter.
Why, hello there, my little playthings. It is time to match your beautiful wits against Symphony's. You are to be trained, or die in
Or we may potentially hop into one that's like part of the way through. So that's
maybe you will die.
could be good.
But if you do not, you will be stronger.
Oh. Oh, I felt that. These fucking photos are shooting, what the fuck? Give me with your guns, you fucking pussies. Give me your fucking head, bitch.
We outlined down in the torrent.
It's Wolfer. Let me drag him back here by his heels.
Are you?
Abilities do not support that conclusion. This is what interrogator
How'd that happen?
say.
At least speak to Grendel about this.
Grendel will speak when Grendel wishes.
Suck my cock, fuck you.
Did you hear something? No, you did not.
Oh, great, put this up the lake. What is your wisdom?
It will find what you cannot.
Don't buy fat shark games. Lets you die, so you just come back? Unless you just stay there to die?
None is forsaken, no matter.
I have need of your weapons, sir.
Would ever do something like that?
Could be doing better.
I have infinite dodges. Dodging costs us 5 capacitance? I'm gonna get the staggering pulse. Fuck that.
They will be no match for you now. Or maybe they will.
Alright.
No abomination can stand before such.
Oh boy! We're killing people, Ford. Ho ho! Oh boy!
You have been banned from the Mickey Mouse Club for inappropriate behavior.
No, fuck you, Putis. Mickey's your mouse.
You can't handle the truth! Your mama!
I'm Mickeying your mouse. Why is the Flamer Skull so dog shit, dude?
Reported in yet. I'm expecting word on Wolfer's latest move.
Recon 12 never left the Morning Star.
What happened?
Their assignment didn't show up on the duty roster, so I called it.
You did what?
You heard, and you're damn lucky I did. Brannick's been watching the comings and goings like a cyber raven lately, especially with Wolf.
What's wrong?
It's literally the fucking worst thing. It's the worst blitz that's ever been created with this. I'll say it. It's dookie dog shit, dude. It's literal butt cheese. You know what? Fuck you. Calls you biomatter.
The machine is corrupted, like everything in this place.
Wakey, 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 wakey. It's time for school. Come on. Wake up. It's time for school. Come on, man.
Fuck, I wanted some free blocks and those bullets. Fuck you, bitch.
You've come. I mean, I knew you would, Will, but
I have come.
You've come.
Anybody have any white? Do you have any white stuff?
I have come.
Oh, fuck.
Bye-bye, China.
China. Increase my max ability stacks by 2. Kills with Core Claw, restore an ability charge. That seems really fucking overpowered, puto. Elite head, 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 elite head. See, 5 pressures? Head, 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 head. All dead. That seems really broken, puto. No nade upgrades for this. That's funny. Didn't see any nade upgrades? That's funny. Well, I'm just gonna keep spamming my Cord Claw because I get a kill with it. It just refreshes the charge. This is very broken. Alright, well. Well. This is so dumb. You see this shit on my fucking screen, puto? That's fucking broken, man. It's any fucking kill. That's fucking crazy. Who needs ammo? Who needs fucking weapons so that I can just click my fucking ability all the time? Hey, what's up? I'm running up on you. Oh, he got shot.
You want to live in the doghouse? That's with you. Don't go dragging my soldiers in there with you.
Since when were
Broken,
they soldiers to you?
puto.
I thought they were rejects.
You'll only reject when they can hear me.
The loyalty of the trenches, is it?
Something like that. Don't expect you to understand.
Dear bitch. Claws you.
You must open the gate now. Stephanie commands it.
Alright. Get the fucking dog off, dumbasses. Oh. I'm trying to farm for my goddamn thing. No one's letting me farm. What the fuck? Alright. Alright! Constantly cheese is very annoying.
Here, choose a Majoris indulgence. Stephanie thinks you have earned it.
What? For the Twitch shit? Yeah, I did. I got him. Alright, I'm just gonna go in a corner and just like melee everyone to death or something. I don't know. Jesus Christ, that's so fucking broken, bro. Holy shit, that's so overpowered, puto. This shit is fucking insane! Fuck you. Alright, cool. This is so broken! Oh, they're all dead already. Hey, fuck you. Clong you, idiot. Fuck you, claws you. Oh, are you mad? Are you mad? Are you mad that I got something fucking broken? Oh my god. Fuck you. Hey, what's up? Holy shit, that's so broken.
Stephanie gladly yields the Mortis relic.
Jesus, that was fucking crazy. Alex Roivas. Like Alex Cringevoss.
Alex Jones.
6-7.
You can't even keep a mission all the way off the books without getting caught.
You Cap. Is that it?
Shoots you with the gun, shoots you with the gun.
Fake news. That's happening right about. I expected to mention the date.
Hits you with white phosphorus like Israel does to civilians.
Don't do nothing stupid.
You won? Stephanie is surprised. And pleased. Tired.
That's a bunch of malarkey.
You will return.
Malarkey? More like Masparky. Nyeh. That was really overpowered, Puto, I have to say. That was probably one of the most broken things I have ever witnessed. Did you not get the penance? The fuck? Uh-oh, Puto got cheesed. Not get veteran Skitarus? Oh, Puto got cheesed. Didn't get shit? What the fuck? What's up, Skeptomaniac? Huh? Huh? Puto got cheesed. Excuse me. No, I got the penance. No, I didn't get the penance. The cock and balls. Huh? I didn't get shit. Huh? The fuck? Oh, it's because we came into the fucking Mortus Mortus. That's so fucking... That's cringe. Okay, that's fucking cringe. Wow, that's, cringe. That's kind of cringe. Yeah, that's kind of cringe. Yeah, this is Boy Meets Mini's fault. Yeah, can we all agree that this is Boy Meets Mini's fault? Everyone, are we in consensus?
Correct.
That son of a fucking bitch, Boy Meets Mini. That son of a bitch. Boy Meets Mini. Well, puto, you know what we have to do about Boy Meets Mini now, don't you? Kill. Okay, well I'll have to do that the El Putis Mutis trials tomorrow then. That's kind of cheese that it just was like, actually, no, fuck you. You were not giving it. It's like, alright, man.
Bye.
And get out of here. Sputungus. Kills you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
You should kill yourself now.
Yeah, you know what? I've had enough of your shit. That fucking son of a bitch. That motherfucker. The Fortnite. Thoughts on Uruguay? Uruguay? I don't know that much about Uruguay. Can't really have thoughts on a place that I don't know that much about. Very, very cool. Okay. Thoughts on Trinidad and Tobago. I don't have thoughts on Trinidad and Tobago because I've never been to Trinidad and Tobago. Although I know that Nicki Minaj is from there. I bet, listen, I bet Trinidad and Tobago is probably a lovely tourist site, but unfortunately Nicki Minaj is from there. So, you know, a small L for Trinidad and Tobago. Just a small one. Small L. But, like, although I bet it's lovely. I know a friend who would very often go to Trinidad and Tobago. Otherwise, I bet it's a lovely island. That's really all I got, to be honest, about Trinidad and Tobago. Tobago. Tobago? Tobago. Jesus. Yeah, that was the claim, right? Testicles enlarged because that was like some fuck shit that she claimed on Twitter, right? And unironically, if I recall correctly, the health minister of Trinidad and Tobago said like, can you like confirm this so we can like, you know, figure out what the fuck is going on? Of course she was like lying because she's like, I don't know, like kind of insane. She's like just kind of insane. Right? Also, like a lot of other conservatives like her, she basically thinks that the government has to like work for her. Like just like explicitly just catered to her. Right? Which is like, it's like, no, that's not how that works, Nikki. Nikki, are you okay, bud? That ain't how that works. Girl, that's not how that works. But what's most important is that we can make, as Canadians, we can make fun of the United States of America for being shit at the World Cup. Because we made it to the top 16 in the World Cup. We beat South Africa 1-0. Barely. Bitch, I don't see you in the top 16 of anything, so shut your goofy ass up. Alex, imagine being yourself in the south side of Chicago and trying to defend America. What are you, fucking cringe or something? What are you? Cringe? You posting cringe, bro? You posting cringe? Yeah, you're getting banned for that. It's over for you, Buster. You're a U.S. national team. I'm gonna have to revoke your leftist card from you. Yeah, you're getting perma-banned for that one, buddy. Yeah, that's a perma. Everyone in chat needs to kick at least 17 espers for that one. We need the espers to get kicked for that. Yeah. Saying pro-America sentiments, obviously. We all hate America. That's how this works, Alex. I thought you got the memo. We're supposed to be, like, low IQ haters of America. Duh. Come on. Come on now. Come on now, son. You should know this. Like, as somebody on the left, you're supposed to turn off your brain and just hate America, right? That's how this works. Oh, you laugh now, but I'm being very serious. I am an online leftist. Therefore, I am very, very serious. Imagine only saying Bosnia and not Herzegovina as well. Typical Alex. Typical American racism. Shaking my head, dude. Only Bosnia? That's not very woke of you. Thought you were a leftist. You're supposed to be woke. Even the Fordnet's more woke than you. Imagine being less woke than the Fordnet. Like, Jesus. Imagine getting beaten by the Fordnet. What the? By that fucking Putingus. By that literal fucking putis. You're kind of insane! And that guy's a Papega. Actual Team Papagia. Look at that guy. Look at what he's posting. He just says slurs. That's how he communicates, because he's like Papega.
Pepe, why are you gay?
You are gay. Sorry, Alex. I'm not going to accept anything else besides you becoming a Bosnian nationalist. I need you to start proclaiming the return of Yugoslavia. No, that's not good enough. I need Bosnian ultranationalism. I don't even know if those guys exist. Yeah, they probably do. Kills myself. Now, why did Daho do that? Because Daho is a fucking idiot. Just like the Fortnite. You love that song? It's kind of problematic, sweaty. Loving a song? Yeah, it's not enough. You need to swear complete, utter fealty to Tito, okay? Only then will you be accepted, okay? Oh, he doesn't know who Tito is. Oh, no. Oh, no. Guys, he can't be one of us. He's not like us. You've heard of him, but you don't know anything about him? Curious. Okay. No, I bet you've heard of him. Listen, even the Fordnet knows about Tito. And he's the Fordnet. He's literal Team Papega. Getting outmatched yet again by the Fordnet. It's a damn shame.
It's cringe or be cringe, Jack.
Literally, he's mogging you with blurps now. Like, you're getting mogged, Alex. Like, come on, dude. Fight back. Fight back! Alex, do something. Fight back against the Fortnite. He's owning you.
The memes.
Who said anything about memes? I'm being extremely serious right now. He had a hole that he threw fascists in? See, Fordnet already knew about that one, Pepe.
That's a nice argument, Senator. Why don't you back it up with a source?
My source is that I made it the fuck up. Imagine a world where I'm free of cancel culture. Where no one will check me for my outlandish claims. A world where I can say
good.
slurs.
You're getting more based by the day.
I was already based. And you were posting cringe. I'm sorry to say, puto, but you're cringe. Isn't actually sorry. It's actually okay with puto being cringe. Cringe!
Putis!
Matt? Oh, broke my legs again. Yeah, we're probably going to... I mean, the best chance we have is against Morocco. But we're probably going to lose. Or we might win. Oh, no. It's a fucking Dabubu. Someone, get the fucking Dabubu. Oh, no. All the cringe heads are coming out now. Oh no, everything is cringe now. Ford, I blame you for this. Look at what you've done, Ford. It's literally you, Team Papega. You're literally Papacia. And now that's your fault. Boy Meets Mini, you know what to do. Boy Meets Mini, deal with the Fortnite. Deal with him.
Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about?
Ford, you're literally cringe posting on main right now, dude. Well, that's annoying. There's a fucking deconstruction plate right there. I don't like that. That annoys me greatly. Ford, we're gonna have to kill you. You're gonna have to become a noble sacrifice. Yes, exterminatus him. Oh, I'm gonna die.
I wish to encourage you to make better choices.
Fuck you, Ada. Bitch. So this is slightly annoying. Look at this. Alright. I had my aneurysm. Do it again? No, sure. Yeah, okay. Yeah, only liberals make better. This is true. Oh, she's thanking me for that. I should not have done it again. Curses. Because that's how it works with men, right? Right? That's how it works? Men, 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 men. Yeah, instead of the N word, it's the M word. Yeah, women. Am I right, fellas? Women. Men, 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 men. Now, as you can see, we have hypertubes. Wow. That's totally tubular, bros. We're fucking tubing. We're tube maxing. We're tube maxers. We're tubing. Huh? What the hell's going on here? Oh my god, I'm gonna Actually, I'm curious. How do these tubes get connected? I assume it's not with overhead wiring. I'm assuming it's probably like underground in some way or hidden in some way. Whatever. Okay, lovely. Yes, I love spinning. That was a terrible... I didn't even spin. Yeah, we're doing like super... whatever the... Axels? I don't know. We're Axel from Kingdom Hearts now. That's who we are at the moment. We're Axel from Kingdom Hearts. Alright, well, time to disassemble more of this shit. Yeah, Tetsuya Nomura would be proud. He wouldn't. Tetsuya Nomura would actually sacrifice me to, my, justifiable end. He'd just be like, you've gone too far, bitch. And then I would just die on the spot. And it's like, alright. Thank you, Tetsuya Nomura. I appreciate that. Thank you, Nomura-san. I appreciate it. Wakarimashita. Oh my god, Daho's a fucking weeb. What the? He spoke in weeb. What the? Holy shit, cancel this guy on Twitter.com. This fucking gaijin. I mean... What? I'm just doing this to irritate Ford, who I know is secretly still here. Because remember, anything to irritate the putis. You have been on a mission making old memes for social media posts. It's been interesting and sad. Wait. What? What are you doing? What are you milfing about with now? Daho, you're being problematic. Yes, and? So I got to catch some older vibes or the PTSA messages. What are you like? What are you like looking at a bunch of Rage comics or something, or what the hell is going on here? Is that what you're doing? Like you looking at Rage comics? You looking at like the femoid comics or something, or like what's going on here? Like, are we femoid maxing? Or what? I'm a little confused. What exactly is going on here? Are you, like, going...
memes.
Are you going on, like, B or something? Wait, is
The American people are tired of women.
Is Sacrificial MILF a B-tard now? Oh, no. It's over. Guys, we might be cooked. She's a fucking B-tard now. We're so cooked. It's over. Everyone do something about this. Boy Meets Mini, we have to do something about this. She's a fucking B. She looks at green texts. She looks at green texts, and she's gonna try to invest, good boy points to get some nuggies. It's so fucking over. Yeah, she's cooked. It's over, boys. We're done. Wait, chat, does she know? Does she know about good boy points? Wait, okay, no, this is actually a serious question. I don't know if you have a son or a daughter, Sacrificial MILF. You don't have to disclose. But if you ever had a kid who said, Mom, I'm investing all my good boy points to get some Dino Nuggies, what would you do? What would you do? I need to know. What would you do? I have to know. Yeah, you're going to the foster care system. Like, yeah, you're out on the streets. Fuck you. You're a failure of a child. I got 2 points. I got another chance. That's awesome. Holy shit, dude. So cooked, dude. Me and my dog are the only bitches under this roof. That's certainly evocative. Uh oh, Sacrificial MILFs and a sausage fest. I don't know why I said that. Holy shit. I'm trolling. I'm on a roll. A sweet roll. I don't know why I said that either. Fuck you, Boy Meets Mini. Boy Meets Mini, fuck you. I'm taking your sweet roll. I'm taking your damn sweet roll. Did I get rid of something by accident? Did I break something by accident? I did. Didn't exactly want that to happen. That was too bad. Alright, what broke? Or is that a power? No. I don't think so. What the fuck? Why is this shit broken? What do you do with that orange squish ball? What orange squish ball? Yeah, because I'm checking to see what broke with the vehicle path. You dork. You see those red exclamation marks? There's a problem, and I need to fix. Something's out of power, I think. A cable got cut off somewhere. That's my next bet. While I've been disassembling shit. I found it. There we go. What's squish ball? See squish ball? Where? What are you waffling on about? She's hallucinating. Too many balls. That's what you get for living with men. Men. Start thinking about fucking balls when there's none. Ah! Alright. No, she's like ball hallucinating. Like she thinks she knows how to ball, but she does not know how to ball. It's tragic, really. Unfortunately, she does not know ball. It's over. Boy Meets Mini. We have to do something about this.
Let me tell you something important, Raiden. You're a normie and a beta male cuck.
I know that it's Fortus Netus who said that. Oh no, that's Sacrificial MILF. The Fortus Netus is not here. Nope. Yeah, well now you're a token Fordnet. What's up? That is the worst thing I could wish upon someone. Saying that you're the token Chilean. Says you're the token Chilean.
Doctor, turn off my cringe inhibitors. But Raiden, you'll lose subscribers. Do it. Okay. I was fucking joking. Why did you do it?
Oh, okay, so we can have multiple interpretations of this one, okay? Either she's being prejudiced against Chileans, which would be funny. Or she's mad about being called the token. Either way, it's funny. That's one hell of a selection. We do a little bit of trolling. It is a thing that we do.
The reason you're cringe is not because you ain't skilled, but because you ain't ballin' on that stank-ass Windows 95 pewter.
What, you got a fucking stank-ass Windows 95 pewter? Stop the cap. You are capping! I accuse you of capping! In the great words of Dennis Prager. I accuse you of capping! That was funny when he said that. Listen, I'll give that one to Dennis Prager. That was funny. For, like, all the wrong reasons. But, like, it was funny when he said that. I accuse you of capping! Trying to find the one, that one ever since you said ballin' earlier. That is true. Sam does talk about balling on that Windows 95 pewter. But this clearly isn't a Windows 95 pewter, so clearly I am ballin'. I don't know ball. It's over for me. Boy Meets Mini, it's over for me. I do not know ball. What do I do? I think I just commit seppuku, right? That's like the play. That's a joke, Twitch. We're not being serious. Yeah, but Sam doesn't think you're a baller if you are on Linux. He'll just probably think you're cringe. I was about to drop the lower tier god. Yeah, it's over. Boy Meets Mini. And Shadowband. It was all a bait, Boy Meets Mini, for you to get shadow banned, and you failed, dumbass. Fucking idiot.
War crime this, can't eat the drywall that, microwaving mice is wrong, they say.
People are saying that, that's true. I don't know how big I want to make this, like, road network here. $10 feet. Yeah, 10 feet what? What, underground? Yeah, okay. Threatening my life? Okay. Typical leftist. Boy Meets Mini. Get the device. Yeah, classic leftist. Threatening another person's life that they disagree with. Classic. Classic. Oh, man. We are getting attacked right now. Oh, shit. You're getting NSPM 7'd? Oh, you're cooked. Wallahi, she is cooked, bros. Yeah, you're getting an SPM 7'd. It's over for you. It's Jover. It's so over. Alright, so. We are now at the point of which we will be moving out in a lateral direction. Is that correct for me to say? Lateral? Whatever. We're going to head this way now. I hope your astigmatism acts up while you're measuring something. Okay, Redditor. Like, what the fuck? Like, hello? What the fuck is that? Whoa. Go Everyone clap for the fucking Redditor for saying the term astigmatism. Okay, yeah, good one. I don't even know what that word means. I've heard of it before. I don't know what it means. Oh, it's the fucking blue orb shit. Yeah, okay, dude. Yeah, fuck it. You know what? I hope you get a follicle of hair into your contact lenses. Yeah, how about them apples? Huh? Yeah, astigmatism. That's like the little blue orbs when they show up. How dare you? Yeah, well, you know what? You told me to suffer from my astigmatism, which I'm pretty sure is really common, I think. That's super, super common, astigmatism. Which I definitely do have. I do have astigmatism. We favor one eye, weirdly enough. That's weird. Me too. Oh my god, she's trying to say, like, me for real, for real? FR, 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 FR? FR? We FRing? Like, for realing? Apparently Steph Curry aims 3-pointers with his left eye. That's a little weird. But okay. I mean, bro's got, like, championships and shit. Who am I to criticize? It's like, alright. He's like one of the most well-known point guards in like NBA history. So yeah, I mean, if it works for bro, who am I to say? It's like that's a little interesting, but sure, fuck it. Sure, man. Works for him. True, people are saying this. I don't know how big I can make this. How big should I make this thing? Well, I need to fix that fucking... This. Breaks my legs. Breaks my legs. Let's put this pow. Look at that. Now, what about that conveyor belt that's going? This is temporary. Shut up. That's not going to be there forever. Okay. So, the things that are going to be on the outer rims is mostly going to be the stuff that requires very little ingredients and it's very easy. Like concrete, for example, is probably going to be like right here. Iron-based products is going to be like right here. Because that's easy. Now the question is do we ship out the plates? Screws are going to be separate because we want to use steel screws. So that's going to be a separate facility for that. Rods for rebar. I'm just going to tap into a iron node and just make it on site. That's the easiest to do it that way. Don't need to ship those out. Reinforced plates, rotors, modular frames. And obviously rebar is going to be a whole separate thing in the quote-unquote rebar creation facility, where we get to create all of our differing forms of rebar. So this is all separate. Unless we have to ship out the rebar, the iron bars itself, but that's like that's a whatever problem. That's a very, very extremely whatever problem. Plates. I do think we probably do have to eventually ship out plate, but I could just make a separate facility for plates. The only thing we need plates for now is to make reinforced iron plates, and those are more important. So that's actually pretty simple and easy and clean. Kingdom Hearts. So what we want is the truck stop. We want this right here.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
These things are both on load. The good thing about this is we can just customize this however we need. Get rid of this. Get rid of all of this. That one is going into the loads. Yes. Because this is supposed to handle both like inputs and outputs. We don't give a shit about that. This is a good thing at least about this system is it's very customizable. We can change a lot of stuff. Very, very much so customizable. We can just like throw shit together and it'll be pretty effective. Organization, industrial storage. All right, simple and clean. Just for the sake of keeping these consistent for now. We do that. Okay, so those will be for the rotors and the modular frames. Modular frames, rotors, and then we also need one for reinforced iron plates. And then we have an additional one, because if we need iron plates and that's just going to be made locally. We don't have to, honestly, we don't have to fuck with those, because those are just even more simple. Yeah, those are just even more simple. Because eventually what we're going to want to do is I'm going to make another one for loading the reinforced iron plates and also for a fluid truck station. The reason for that is so we can take advantage of the pure iron recipe that we will be shipping in via water with trucks and blah, 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 blah. I have it all worked out in my head. It's genius. It's great. It's brilliant. Okay, don't worry about it. Okay, so then we have to think about what facilities we need to make. Steel, which is going to be for both, for now, for both pipes and beams. Eventually, we're going to get the iron pipe recipe, and then we're going to cut out the steel pipes and use that for only steel beams. We need industrial beams, and a bunch of other stuff. And with everything that we're going to be putting together here, the main rule of thumb is, of course, scalability. Just like how Trump talks about affordability, affordability. This one's all going to be all about scalability, scalability, scalability. Scalability, scalability. Because if we have to just add more, we can just add another square. Of course, that thing's going to be kind of a pain in the ass over there. But we can just, like, we can kind of work around it. Whatever. But that thing over there will be kind of a pain. Affordability. Affordability. We can always go further out this way as well. And that's the strength of the modular sort of system here. Now, the problem is that if this were Factorio, what I would do is I'd obviously be able to make blueprints of all the facilities that I'd be creating and whatnot. Oh, you're going to clip through the road, aren't you? That's annoying. Curse you. That's annoying. That's like whatever. Sir, it's gonna clip through. I'm aware. Sir, that's annoying. I'm aware. It's kind of annoying, but whatever. We're not going to take a look at any Iran stuff quite yet, because it turns out they're going to talk with one another again, the Iranians and the United States. Dude, it really is. Guys, listen, you're in a new forever war. It's crazy. Yeah, that shit's never going to fucking end. It never ends, folks. It doesn't. This is true. And real. Also, Boy Meets Mini. What is with all the like conservatives sawing out over that vigilante citizen movie? It seems like a very, very strange movie. Lead actors guilty of multiple counts of sexual assault, like really bad cases. So you're telling me that's why conservatives like that movie? Many such cases. It also just seems like a very, very strange movie. I'm not gonna lie. Propaganda film against immigration. I mean, that's like... Yeah, that's like obvious, right? Like, that's just like... kind of like forehead, right? Because, like, basically, isn't the whole premise of the movie, like, the dude just runs around and, like, shoots migrants or something? With, like, a silenced pistol or something? Is that what he does? Basically. Honestly, like, okay, here's the thing with a lot of, like, propaganda films that conservatives make. They're fucking boring. Like, I'm gonna be real. That's, like, just boring. Like, what's, like, the... what's, like, the main sort of, like... plotline arc? What's basically being said here? Like, what is supposed to be gleaned? What is supposed to be learned from any of this whatsoever? Like, oh, look at these, like, dirty browns and black people who are just, like, coming in and just defiling the country or something. Is that, like, the basic premise of the message or something? Like, it's just, like, okay. Sure, man. Like, am I supposed to be, like, scared? Am I supposed to be afraid? Am I supposed to think the dude's, like, a Giga Chad for just, like, running around and just, like, murdering a bunch of people who are just trying to, like, to build a life for themselves? I just don't understand. You know? I just don't get it. Like, what's the point of this? I find it to be just strange. The film in India coming out soon, celebrating violence against Kashmiris, as if we needed more of those movies. We're talking about violence against immigrants, Sacrificial MILF, obviously. You should know this. Come on. We're talking about violence against migrants. Because, of course. Yeah, there's like this one clip in particular of this movie called Citizen Vigilante that's just like making the rounds. And basically it's like a hostage situation or something. Where the dude basically like is holding some random, I think it's implied that they're a random Muslim family at gunpoint for some fucking reason. I don't know what the reason is. It's one of those things where I just like look at it. I'm just like, this is very weird. I don't know why we're doing this. People are just gonna like look at it and just like be like, wow, this is like ridiculously cringe. Like, cause that's the only thing that I'm going to be thinking. That's the only thing anyone's going to be thinking. Like, wow, this is astronomically fucking cringe. Also, Boy Meets Mini. Why are all of my ops fucking weirdos, man? My ops are some of the weirdest people on the planet, bro. There's a really brutal scene where he just shoots an entire Muslim family in their home. Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, it was like a hostage situation that he was keeping some Muslim family, right? Insisted vigilante. Those are the clips I saw, and I was just like, this is very weird. Like, what the fuck is this? Ew, what the fuck? Yeah, Mizu Tamari is weird. It's a very, very strange thing to say. It's like, why are you saying this? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, what compelled you to say this? This could have just been an inside thought, not an outside thought. You did not need to project this. Well, I mean, I don't know if you've seen what Mizu Tamari's model looks like, but yeah. Wait, is that true? Wait, like IRL or in the movie? In the movie? Okay. Nice meme. Oh, information on the Global Go Fest, eh? Now, this is what I was looking for. All I care about from the Global Go Fest is trying to get my hands... Well, besides doing raids for Mewtwo's, but also trying to get my hands on Shiny Regieleki, because it's like the only legendary that I'm missing. Well, there's also going to be Solgaleo as well. Zero Aura Special Research, It is almost time for Global Go Fest. What are the wild spawns? Anything of interest? I hope the stuff from the previous Go Fests. Because obviously the main ticket item from this is going to be Mega Mewtwo. Obviously. Both X and Y. They're giving Mega Mewtwo... they're giving Mewtwo counter for Mega Mewtwo X. And it's just going to be a whole gaggle of legendaries. And megas. Nothing about wild spawns? There's literally nothing here. Those bastards, they didn't put out any info. Well, they're probably going to put some out eventually. I mean, it is about 2 weeks left. Okay. Yes, it is a what we know so far. Okay, lovely. Alright, I've been kind of faffing about a bit. Been kind of procrastinating. We're gonna do some fucking... content time. Oh boy. Time for some fucking schizo shit. Apparently there was also a Nux debate with, like, I think Powder, Tectone, and Jake Monroe that I probably also want to take a look at because it's probably hilarious. Yeah, what do you mean? This is fucking content right here, Boy Meets Money. These people are actually on the 9th circle of hell. Boy Meets Mini, this is fucking content, bro. You don't understand, dude. You don't have the vision. Content! Content! This is what it looks like. Alright. You know, let's get her fucking started then.
Pepe, why are you gay?
Fucking penis. There. Fuck you. Wait, hold on. Dude. Before we get started. Dude! This is awesome. Curtis Lee was a furry. I mean, he does love cats. Doesn't he have like 6 cats or something? He loves rescuing cats. I know that's like one of Curtis Lewa's thing. Yeah, Zara Mamdani was at the Pride Festival, I think. You know, he was in the march. Yeah, I know he's done it before. It's like whatever. It's not. No, you know, nothing too out of the ordinary. But also, like, Curtis Lewa was there, which I find very funny. He's a character, dude. Okay. Like, ideologically speaking, he's like, you know, a complete psychopath. But like, as like a, I don't know, a dude. He's like an interesting guy. Mark Carney also marched in Toronto Pride. Oh boy. Whatever, it's Toronto. Who cares about Toronto? Fuck you, Toronto. Yeah, Curtis Lee was he's a furry. Confirmed. Confirmed a furry. It's crazy. Alright, let's get fucking started with this. We've looked at enough memes. No more memes. There will be no more memes. The content will be the meme. I will no longer be distracted. Alright, let's get started. Okay, so from the NuxTaku video that we did before, where I took a look through Nux's content catalog, I stumbled upon this, and I didn't say that we were gonna fucking take a look at it. I felt like taking a look at it now. So, apparently NuxTaku debated Roseanne Barr on the Jews, quote unquote. It was diabolical. Okay, so we all know why Roseanne Barr ended up getting fired from, I don't remember what show she was doing. She ended up getting fired from a show she was working on or something because she was racist. And then ever since then, basically she just had like a massive crash out. Basically, if we could summarize it in so many words as like succinctly as possible, Roseanne Barr basically decided to have like a fucking schizo crash out because of the fact that she like say the N-word? No, she called someone a gorilla, I think. Yes, she called somebody a gorilla. I don't remember who she called a gorilla exactly. It was like some fucking racist shit, and she said the infamous line of "I thought the bitch was white." Something along those lines. I just remember I thought the bitch was white. It was really, really funny. And she just basically crashed out. Because she just kind of like out of the blue called somebody a gorilla. I don't remember who. I don't know who. But then she got canceled because of it and is now crashing out as a result or something. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Whatever. That's the simple summary on Roseanne Barr. She's now like just like a weird right-winger, and she's just very racist. She like, as, you know, Boy Meets Minnie said in chat earlier, she's like rapping with Tom McDonald and debating fucking NuxTaku. It's like, okay, bro. I don't know. Like, what else is there to really say besides, I don't know, let's just fucking get into this probable mess.
I love how you have gone after what's his name Piker.
Oh yeah.
Oh, dude. Hassan Piker.
All right, that didn't take very long to talk about. It's Hassan Piker! Okay. Yeah, we're starting off strong. Going after... Listen, dude. Has Roseanne Barr ever seen any of NuxTaku's videos on Hassan? It's just dreck. Slop. Nonsense. It's boring. She has to know. I mean, I guess, yeah. I mean, she is bringing it up here. I mean, it's just like... Okay. We've not seen one of the, videos, of course, on Hassan Piker that NuxTaku has made. Probably for the sake of all of our own fucking sanity. Because we do know, from, like, Nicandrus's video, earlier, talking about, like, was it Nicandrus? No, rather, Kilotonics' video about some of the lies that Nux likes to parrot. Nux obviously has parroted, like, the dumbass, like, brothel shit, which is, like, stupid. Has parroted also the Rick Scott talking point as well. And honestly, in every single way that Nux can look as ridiculous as possible in terms of his coverage of Hassan, it just is ridiculous. Like, yeah, I mean, we're dealing with a very ridiculous character. So should we really be surprised that Roseanne Barr also likes this likes the ridiculousness? Nah, honestly, no, we should not be.
You brought him down. You brought him down. Okay, listen, I'm very grateful. Thank you. The truth is, no one has ruined Hassan Piker's reputation as much as Hassan Piker. Well, that is true. That is true. They all...
He literally just had 9 of his endorsed candidates. 9 out of 9 endorsed candidates get into fucking various positions of state legislators and Congress within New York. Is his reputation really ruined, guys? I don't know, man. That's not really passing the fucking smell check, to be honest.
He gets most of the credit. Well, yeah, he does. But they have that circular logic like a snake eating its own tail, so pretty soon, they've got a mouthful of their own ass. And they're always caught.
Look, the funny thing with Hassan particularly is if I would have to come up with like a cartoon caricature of like a supervillain, it would be a guy that abuses animals, goes to brothels that have sex trafficked children, like goes to Diddy parties, shocks his dog. Like it's all the things.
All right, so do we need to debunk the fucking lies? Okay, sure. Fuck it. You know what? I'll humor myself. First off, the Diddy party. Let's just get that one out of the way. The Diddy party, basically, again, he said in the clip itself, it gets cut off, obviously, by Dan Stockman, because he's a stalker and a liar. Mostly a fucking liar. Where Hassan describes the story, he says it's weird and what's going on within the Diddy party after Coachella, and then he just leaves. So, like, I don't know. Like, all you have to do is play the entirety of the clip, and it's just like, wow, Nux lying? Whoa, shocker. The brothel. The brothel, basically, Kilotonics' video, of course. Basically, for that one, a lot of people said that, like, Destiny will say he's, like, a pedophile and that he raped a 15-year-old. That is Hassan, of course. No evidence for this, of course. But basically, the talking point there is that the Artemis brothel within Germany sex trafficked a minor. That's not exactly true either. When this all went to court, the German court within there just found very little evidence to say that anyone was being sex trafficked there. And in fact, the local court within Berlin said that actually the way the payment structure and the women get paid there is actually quite good, and they get treated very, very well. So much so that the courts themselves were not willing to take like a hearing or an additional fucking court date about that specific case, because it's just like, yeah, the claims here are so ridiculous and spurious, and it's such a fucking nothing burger that we're just not even gonna bother with this, to be honest, which is like unheard of within German fucking courts. And what, the dog collar shit. Oh, and also the alleged fucking sex trafficking that happened. I forgot to mention. That was the court case happened like 6 years later when he was not even there. So to say that, again, he participated in a brothel that was doing like fucking sex trafficking is just fucking stupid. Like, it's just really, really fucking stupid. Listen, Sacrificial MILF, it's not about the VTuber having any footing in a political conversation. It's just that NuxTaku is just doing this stuff because of the fact that more than likely he facilitated an environment where grooming of children actually happened. The Condrus' video does a very, very good job going through the lascivious actions that happened within NuxTaku. Yeah, like, you know, it's not about the quote-unquote VTuber themselves, right? Not having, like, any bearing, for example, within political discourse. Surus, Neko Surus, of course, is a VTuber, and they do political fucking content all the fucking time. And, that's like the only example I could fucking think of. There's most of the other ones who tend to do political content creation tend to be fucking grifters. And have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. But, you know, whatever. It's byproduct of the current environment that we find ourselves under. Yada, yada, yada. Nux is only doing political content because he wants people to look the other way from the fact that more than likely he facilitated an environment where children probably got fucking groomed. Or minors got fucking groomed, to be more correct. Dog collar. Collargate. I don't know. Collargate is fucking stupid. I don't care about Collargate. It's the dumbest, like, nothing burger of a fucking drama possible. Again, you can say whatever you want about shock collars. They are a legal method of disciplining a dog. You can have a conversation as to why that is a good or a bad thing, but that's not the conversation anyone is having. So, like, Collargate to me is just, like, fucking stupid. Did Hassan allegedly accidentally shock Kaya? Maybe. I have no fucking idea. Maybe it was a fucking vibration collar. It doesn't really matter ultimately because Collargate is fucking stupid, and anyone that engages in a Collargate is generally fucking stupid. So moving on from Collargate. What was the other thing he said? Was it about the terrorism allegation or something? What was it? I don't even remember.
Sex traffics children, like goes to Diddy parties, shocks his dog, like it's all the things. Piece of the lecture of like a supervillain. It would be a guy that abuses animals, you know, goes to brothels that have sex.
Oh, okay, never mind. It was a repeat. Yeah, I don't know. Collargate is stupid. The Diddy party stuff is just a lie, and the brothel stuff is again also just another fucking lie. Like it's stupid. Whatever.
All the things all together, and it's like.
And my
the
word,
face of the left.
Absolutely. And the worst part of it is billionaire socialists. As a former socialist, I say that is a that can only be satanic. It's a billionaire socialist. How does that happen?
Hassan's a billionaire? I didn't know he was a billionaire. Okay, dude. Like, I don't know, man. Yeah, Hassan's a billionaire now. Okay, dude. Yeah, I don't know. This is what happens when you get fired from your TV show. You lose the ability to be able to do like counting or something. I don't know. Bring up Hassan at DSA LA meetings. They will hate you, but that's because they're a bunch of fucking Maoists at DSA LA. They're fucking LARPers. Boy meets Minnie. Like, yeah. They probably all parrot the dumbass fucking Hassan Piker bought a house. So therefore, he is an enemy of the proletariat or something. I don't know. Like, most of the stuff on Hassan is just really fucking dumb. Like, there's stuff you can actually criticize Hassan for. Like, spreading of misinformation. That's actually an actual fucking criticism. One that he actually did correct when Condrus pointed it out. Against some particular... I forget the name of the journalist that he was spreading some misinfo on. Yeah, that's actual criticism that you can have. Or his Ukraine takes. Yeah... Well, mostly because like people are too stupid and uneducated to be able to talk about his Ukraine takes. I still have there's like a Ukraine take that I have on my fucking docket that I've been meaning to go over this whole time, but unfortunately there's just too much fucking schizo shit associated with Hassan. So unfortunately we mostly just have to focus on the schizo shit instead. I don't know, like it's just dumb. Like there are criticisms you can have of Hassan Piker, but like for the most part it's just stupid. It's just dumb.
It's impressive. It really is. I mean, if you look at like the Chinese oligarchs, he fits in really well with the people. I mean, you look at his chat. His chat is like communists and terrorists. You know, they all argue about how the most effective way to destroy America. And I mean, that's basically all of his policy. Once you start to realize that the goal is the destruction of the West and not really free healthcare, like you start to piece it together.
They hate.
I mean. The destruction of America and not free healthcare. Honestly, people need to have we need to have a talk about, like, I don't know, rhetoric again or something. Like, I don't know, man. It's just fucking cringe, bro.
Hate America because we have a constitution which guarantees equality for women and blacks.
Wait. What? That's why they hate the because there's equality for women and black people? Yeah. Fucking listen, we're listening to a granny, a washed up comedian granny who took a fifth of vodka too fucking much and who barely operates on another plane of fucking existence. Yeah, Roseanne Barr, that's why communists hate the Constitution, because it gives rights to minority populations? Sure, man. Okay.
I mean, I think, look, I'm a spiritual guy in certain...
Listen, she says it like that sacrificial MILF is because she's a... You know what? Okay, I'll say it. I think it's because she's a performative racist. She's performative, right? She plays into it significantly more because of the fact that she's salty about the fact that I'm pretty sure the thing that ended up getting her fired was calling a black person a gorilla. I think that's what it is. I might not be 100% remembering it. Was it because she called a black person a gorilla, sacrificial MILF? Am I correct on that? And then she had like a fucking schizo crash out about it, and everyone was just like, wow, you're like very, very weird or something. But whatever. They try to cancel me and say that I'm a racist. Wait, that's her fucking verse on Tom Okay, whatever. Stupid, very low IQ. Tom McDonald doesn't know how to rap. Blah, 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 blah. Moving on. I mean, should we really be surprised that these dumbasses are basically parroting a lot of these, like, idiot fucking talking points? Like, they don't know what they're talking about. NuxTaku gets all of his political takes from Asmongold, and Asmongold also does not know what he's talking about. So, as, like, you know, many others have said before, it's like talking politics with the special needs kids. It's just not a lot of brain power going on all around.
Regards, what I think that America is based on, you know, Christendom, biblical values, and I think that these people just hate God.
Oh, jeez.
You know, they'll take like a checklist of all of the sins, and that is basically their mantra. You know, communism is just take from people that earn money and give it to people that don't earn money, right?
Okay, it says this fucking dumbass Canadian Israeli LARPing as the Ameriboo or some shit in order to fucking do like the whole messianic Christian values fucking nonsense. Like it's just cringe. Like I don't know. This shit's just cringe.
They call it Pride Parade. Pride is like the leader of the deadly sins. Like,
I know. I've said that. I said I want to give a parade for another deadly sin like avarice.
I mean, that is communism. Communism is taking money from people that earn it.
Well,
so, yeah.
Nux, I hope you don't pay taxes, bro, because that's fucking people taking the money and using it for, like, building roads and stuff. Ah, it's communism! Blah! Okay, dude.
Stealing it. They're thieves.
Well, technically, they want to vote to steal it, so.
Yes, they invert the law of people's rights, and get people to march for their own deaths because their bullshit is so strong.
Yeah. So I don't know. I really find it fascinating. Like, you know, like the Queers for Palestine movement is like, it's such a self-destroying ideology, right? It's chickens for KFC, as they say.
Okay, this is a talking point that I see consistently from, like, honestly, conservatives with very little brain power. Yeah, with very little brain power. Queer people have a recognition and an understanding that civil rights within Palestine and in most Middle Eastern countries is not good. Everyone fucking knows that, dumbass. But here's the thing. If you keep bombing the ever-literal shit out of, these countries, they will never have an opportunity to be able to actually establish some form of a civil rights movement for themselves because they just keep fucking just getting bombed, right? Maybe, okay, this might be radical or whatever, right? Maybe if people stopped bombing these people, then they would have an opportunity to be able to form some form of a civil rights movement to give queer Muslims, queer Palestinians that liberation that they so desire. Yeah, like, I mean, Boy Meets Mini, so far I'm regretting my decision at looking at this fucking goddamn video because, as expected from two people who have very little brain power, it's so far, and I'm going to operate under the assumption for the rest of this video, all they're going to be doing is constantly exchange talking points between one another, because we're dealing with, like, two people who have, like, very, very little brain power. Like, very little. And all they do is they just have their same recycled talking points, and they're just like, guys, we're smart because we're just saying talking points at one another, and we're calling it a debate. It's like, that's not how that works, man. Like, do you have, like, an idea, something that you're going to express about, like, a particular policy or prescription that you have on, like, a certain, like, maybe not ideology, but, like, on, like, anything? Are you just gonna say, like, words or something? Because, like, I mean, you're saying words. They mean things. Does it ultimately, like, I don't know, amount to anything? Maybe. I don't fucking know, man. Like, because so far, not much is really going on here besides words being said.
Yes,
like,
I wrote that line. I have to say that I wrote that line in my stand-up act about 15 years ago.
No, wait, you wrote that line?
Yes, and everyone has stolen all my lines, and
Oh
whatever.
my god,
It's
I'm in the presence of a legend.
Yes, you are. But not just a legend. But not just
The
a
Blaze. That line, Benjamin Netanyahu said it in Congress.
Really?
Yeah, I think he said
Netanyahu's still in your act.
He owes me $7,000.
Damn. Wow.
You guys left out, sorry, the worst thing about Hassan Piker.
What?
He's related to Chunk. Another thing about Chunk Uger.
That's true. That's true.
That's
not Chunk Yogurt.
That one's really. I mean, I don't want to get
the thing about Hassan's family line is it's a straight line. Right? Like, it is an self-admitted inbred family. It's incredible. It's all of the thing.
Wait, what? Huh? Boy Meets... Okay, I don't know. We need a resident Hasanabi head here. What is this fucking talking point about Hassan's family being inbred? What is this all about? I have not heard of this one. That's a new one to me. What the fuck is this about? I'm very, very confused. Why is Hassan's family inbred? Basically racism? Wait, is there... Are all Turks fucking inbred or something? Because then, okay, then you have to ask yourself this question, right, Boy Meets Funny? Is there a talking point that all Turks are fucking inbred? I mean, if we're talking about, like, royal families and lineages, that's like a consistent thing amongst European fucking monarchies as well. I don't understand. I'm a little confused here. He's probably implying Muslims marry their cousins. Like, that's something Hinduva freaks will say against Muslims. Wait, but that's also a thing that they've done during, like, feudal times. Like, that's just a thing that commonly fucking happened amongst royal family lineages. Like, that just happens. Like, I mean, more so the thing, if we're talking about specifically the Ottomans and the Turks, for example, more specifically with them in particular, the Sultan would have like a personal harem. Like, okay, I mean, you can have a criticism of that fucking practice, even though like most Christian rulers were not much different in terms of that practice either, but whatever. Not like any of these people really care about that. So we can talk about that, sure, but fucking inbred Muslims or something? I don't know. It's like the same thing that they say with a quote-unquote all Muslims are goat fuckers, right? That's a common trope. That's a common one I've seen, right? The quote-unquote Muslims are goat fuckers line. And it's mostly because Muslims herd goats. So I guess the sort of like point there would be, I don't know, Muslims like fucking their goats or something. But I mean, honestly, like, we could flip that one back on like Americans and saying like, okay, well, you guys are just cow fuckers, right? I don't know. Okay, we're doing a little bit of critical racist theory. Okay, we're doing a little bit of racist theory. Everyone, get your racist theory out. It's like, okay, fucking Roseanne Barr LARPs is like some fucking country blumpkin in her dumbass fucking podcast. How the fuck do I not know that she doesn't like enjoy fucking cows or something? Like, let's be honest here. It's very, very fucking stupid. What did Big Jerry say? I didn't see. I think YouTube chat's broken for me. Or wait, no, you're talking about from earlier when he said Nuxenstein. Never mind. Never mind. I know what you're saying. Yeah, Nuxstein. True. Big Jerry's cooking, dude. Big Jerry always cooks. Yeah, or you could say, like, you can call them horse fuckers or something, or whatever. I listen, we can talk about, like, all these, like cattle rapists or something. I don't fucking know. Listen, you can come up with, like, there are so many fucking things that you can come up to insult Americans in terms of how they treat their particular, I don't know, domesticated animals or something. I don't know, like, I just find this, I find this to be very, very just strange.
You know, and he gets his 85 IQ audience from Pakistan involved, and together they're gonna LARP as revolutionaries to destroy America.
I can't be.
Wait, is Hassan's audience majority Pakistani? Okay, this is why, Boy Meets Mini, we need to look at the Balochistan fucking video that this motherfucker put out, okay? Because I guarantee you, he probably says, like, a lot of very low IQ shit. Hassan's audience is majority Pakistani now or something? Or what? Why are we saying this? I don't understand. What is the point of any of this? Why are we saying this? I don't fucking get it. Yeah, Nux got to be talking about RSS people. Who the fuck knows? Yeah, I don't know what this one means. I'm gonna be honest here. I'm a little confused on this one. I don't know. I have no idea.
I believe that I mean, I know that he and Sneeko and Chunk are kind of on a, they're not allowed into the UK anymore, and he himself was extradited from Australia. How long is it going to be before we start getting rid of people that are advocating for the...
Wait, Hassan got extradited from... to where? From the United... from Australia? For what? What? So, yeah, she's talking... I didn't know that Sneeko also got banned from the UK as well. I mean, yeah, that's also probably not good or whatever. Sure, I don't really care. Sneeko got visa canceled. Oh, in Australia. Why the fuck was Sneeko going to Australia? Oh, whatever. Who cares? Sneeko's an idiot. Who cares? Yeah, it's probably a stupid reason or something, if I were to take a guess. Whatever. It's something probably to do with Israel. I don't know. I'm still a little fucking confused here, to be honest. Not exactly certain what these guys are fucking talking about, I'm not gonna lie.
The destruction of our republic.
Well, I mean, it is pretty impressive that the first Muslim ever banned from the UK was Hassan Piker. Like, that is pretty impressive. But I don't know. I feel like we really have to do something about this. Like, we have the Communist, Enforcement Act of 1954, right?
Right.
We could deport communists if we want to, but people don't want to take that step. Like, I wish Donald Trump was the guy that the left thinks he is. Oh my God, he's a fascist.
But didn't he try to do that? He tried to invoke the communists for something else entirely, but not for trying to get rid of Hassan. Like, if I recall correctly, I could be wrong or something, but I'm pretty sure he did try, and it just didn't work. Yeah, it just didn't work. 'Cause the courts were just like, no, fuck off. And like, I don't know. Should we really be surprised these guys are like wannabe McCarthyites or something? Like, okay, man, sure, totally.
He's taking away our rights. He's making concentration camps for illegal aliens, and I'm like, yes. But no, he doesn't.
I know.
You know.
I know, and I love that you.
So okay. What? Hold on, Nux. you're so fucking stupid that you were just like, you were trying to do the whole straw man voice for the left for as to like what Trump is doing, because he is doing those things, to try to say that, oh, in reality Trump is not doing those things, but then you were just like, yes, he is actually doing those things. Like, are you just fucking stupid? That's a rhetorical question. Yeah, you're just fucking stupid. Like, I don't know, you just let the mask slip for like no reason? Yeah, you just let the mask slip for like no reason, dude.
Say, good, we should kill terrorists. Are you kidding? Of course we should kill people that want to purposely target civilians.
Like, I feel like there's such an inversion on like the global moral compass. Like, yeah. Look, again, we're based in biblical law here in America. That's the foundation of the Constitution. You know, all of the founding fathers were religious Christians, and the way I see it.
No, they weren't. Nux is lying here. They weren't like atheists or whatever. Not all of them were religious Christians. They were Enlightenment thinkers. Now, they probably were like religious. Were the founding fathers religious? I don't think so. Or at the very least, they decided to put aside their, I don't know, like religious dogma for the inherent desire of wanting to basically have a secular society that's not governed by the church, which most of like these Italy or say like France basically were, because they don't want like a fucking tithing system to be like a thing, even though it eventually became a thing anyways. But whatever. Like, what are we talking about? Yeah, some might have been. All the Ivy schools were seminaries back then. Yes, if I do recall correctly, they did mostly start out as religious institutions, but eventually they transitioned from that. So, like, what? Were the founding fathers, let's just say, because most of them are, like, they're liberals, right? They probably had some of them were devout Christians, but not all of them. Like, it just depends. They were mostly just thinkers. Like, they were just bourgeois liberals. Like, that's what they were, right? Like it's very, very fucking weird. Orthodox Christians. Many founders such as Patrick Henry, John Jay, Samuel Adams, Roger Sherman held traditional Orthodox Christian beliefs and were active members of their churches. Prominent figures like Thomas Jefferson, Benjamin Franklin, and John Adams were heavily influenced by the Enlightenment. Again, these guys were fucking liberals. They believed in a creator, but frequently rejected core Christian doctrines like the divinity of Jesus, the Trinity, and miracles. Jefferson famously edited the New Testament to remove all references to supernatural events. And then there's Anglican or Episcopalian moderates. So leaders like George Washington and James Madison were baptized and attended services, but also spoke more of the divine providence that Jesus Christ and rarely participated in communion. So, like, yeah, they probably mostly read, like, Adam Smith, Rousseau, Voltaire, maybe even a bit of Hume. Like, they read Enlightenment thinkers because these people were educated. They were educated bourgeois liberals that were rooted in, like, the British educational fucking system, mostly because they could afford that. So they were not, like, practicers of religious dogma and like Christian dogma. I'm not going to say that they inherently rejected it. I don't think they inherently rejected it. They just didn't fucking agree with it. Like, so to say, for example, that these guys were all fucking like devout fucking Christians, like, that's just a bunch of hoopla. That's nonsense.
It says in the Bible that you kill someone before they try to kill you. You know, right. Like, for some reason, we have been convinced by...
Boy Meets Mini, can we get a Bible check on that? You kill someone before they kill you. Is that true, Boy Meets Mini? Bible check. Can we get a Christian check on this one, please? He's talking about Deuteronomy 13. Okay. What exactly about it? Basically, at that time, people were putting each other to death for non-belief or paganism. Around the time the Jewish people were living amongst other Canaanites. Ah, okay. So NuxTaku is basically misappropriating Christian scripture yet again. Many such cases? Yeah, many such cases.
Sodomites in the UN that actually they understand the true moral compass.
Yeah, and that is their moral compass.
Wait, why the fuck are we bringing up sodomites in the UN? What the fuck? What the, like, hello? What? Okay, man. Yeah, sodomites in the UN, of course, and shit like this. Okay, bro.
In Sharia countries.
Yeah, absolutely. And I guess they just feel that there's so many of them that they just have to make peace with it rather than fight it. But the Bible also says you are to hate evil and to destroy it, does it not?
Yeah. Yeah.
I guarantee you, these motherfuckers have not read the Bible. I don't believe them for even one fucking second. Yeah, man, you guys read the fucking Bible. Sure, bro. Totally.
I think it's manufactured by billionaires just to upset our country and cause civil war.
That is a theory. One of Sneeko's, Twitter clippers, his account analytics got leaked, and it turns out the majority of his viewers were from Pakistan. So I don't know if it's bots. I don't know if it's foreigners. Obviously, it is a growing sentiment. And the truth is, people have kind of always hated the Jews. It's not a new sentiment either. Look at it as the rise of anti-Semitism. Yeah, but this is the 2000th rise of anti-Semitism.
Well, it's never left. I mean, that's part of our gestalt that we have to deal with. That.
Yeah, it's you motherfuckers who've unironically made this whole fucking schizophrenic nonsense about hatred of Jewish people. Dude, you people are the problem. You people are the ones who do all this fucking strange bullshit in terms of anti-Semitism. That's a you problem. The ones who do the nonsense about anti-Semitism. That's you guys. NuxTaku is very frequently anti-Semitic himself whenever he does a lot of his dumbass analysis. I say with heavy fucking air quotations. Bro, it's very, very goofy. It's very silly.
And that's what's made us so smart and powerful, of course.
Yeah, the Jews, the one people you can never criticize. So therefore, I'm going to start a podcast exclusively criticizing the Jews.
Yeah, and it's like this. Hey, the Jews control everything. The weather, the lasers. So I'm going to spit in their face every single day.
Dude, these guys were talking about, how the Jews are being blamed for everything. And these motherfuckers immediately... this motherfucker immediately brings up the conspiracism about Jewish people. Dude, this is fucking insane. Yeah, man, totally. God, Roseanne Barr immediately talking about the fucking immediate conspiracies about fucking Jewish people, man. God, it's so fucking... God, she's so fucking insane, man. What's up, Maya? How's it going, bud?
Hey, when they have the power of life and death to kill people and destroy whole civilizations, I'm gonna poke the nuclear bear, in the face every day. Yeah.
The Jews, they control the banks. What? My bank account got banned. No, but I'm kidding. But the issue is,
dude. Okay, these motherfuckers will constantly talk about how Jewish people are they'll give a bunch of shit to Hassan saying how anti-Jewish, how fundamentally speaking his audience is incredibly anti-Semitic, and then these motherfuckers will parrot all of the exact same ridiculous anti-Semitic fucking conspiracy theories all the time. It's motherfucker, you guys are really not helping your sort of position here by constantly parroting all these points. You talking about how Hassan's community, for example, is as incredibly anti-Semitic as it is, allegedly, of course, despite the fact that he has literally a half-an-hour speech at Oxford talking about how bad anti-Semitism is. But whatever, these guys don't care about that because they're idiots. These dumbasses will constantly talk about oh man, that ham ass pecker is sir a stinky anti-Semite, and then these motherfuckers will just constantly parrot all of the exact same anti-Semitic fucking conspiracism all the time. It's you guys are really not helping your own cases here. You guys only look more and more ridiculous when you fucking do that. Seriously. God, you people are fucking stupid, man.
Like, there are genuine criticisms that you could levy towards Jews, mostly leftist Jews, because I think those guys are like,
oh yeah, they're
some of the biggest banes in civilization. Like,
Absolutely, they need to go.
What? Wow. Dude. What the fuck? Holy shit. Oh my god. Wow. They're just like, yeah, you know what? Those Jews, they're not good Jews. They're the stinky bad Jews that we don't like because they're on the left. That is, they are not particularly big fans of the actions of the state of Israel or something, like, and have some criticisms of its actions as a state. Holy fucking shit. This... They're doing everything possible to destroy their own point about, like, how anti-Semitic Hassan Piker is by they themselves being about as anti-Semitic as possible. Holy shit, dude.
There's always a leftist Jew behind it, you know?
Absolutely. There's always a leftist Jew leading the son of a bitch.
That's so fucking funny, dude. Dude, they're just doing, like, this is direct Nazi fucking talking points, dude. They're just doing Judeo-Bolshevism, like, unironically. They're just doing the meme. This is fucking hilarious.
And he's an atheist, too.
But
And
the
he's
issue
a
is,
fucking-
yeah, I'm totally with you. And, you know, you'll have someone criticize how, like, there's a Jew that was, like, very...
Nux, you're fucking Jewish, man. You have Israeli citizenship. Why the fuck are you doing this, man? Oh my fucking lord. Oh my god. God, he's so fucking brain dead, man.
The abortion movement or the LGBT movement and stuff like that. And then, I'm nodding my head along. It's like, and then the Jews invented dinosaurs, and they invented outer space. And I'm like, wait, hold on,
Yeah,
wait.
It never stops. It never stops in the way to be rational about it, which is also in the Bible. And I don't know why. You know, I'm largely ignored by all Jewish media. Are you?
What the fuck are we talking about? No, it's because it's conspiracism, because we're dealing with, like, I don't know, 2 Nazis now or something, that they're just, like, having a yap about, like, their schizophrenic fucking conspiracism or something. Again, like, listen, it's just one step away from Judeo-Bolshevism, and then all of a sudden it's like, yeah, these guys are fucking Nazis. Like, I don't know what else is there to say. Like, these guys are fucking psychos.
Yeah. Most Jewish media is left-leaning.
Yeah.
Yeah, but...
Nux... YouTube is owned by a Brahmin Tamil. I don't think that guy's Jewish. Is Kick owned by Jewish people? Like, what the fuck? Like, are they talking about Hollywood? Yeah, what the fuck is Jewish media? Again, like, this is just the Nazi conspiracism bit right here. This is direct one-to-one fucking Nazi conspiracy bullshit right here. Like, this is how it fucking works.
Even when it pretends to be conservative or reform, I used to have a great joke. I'm not a reform Jew, but I am trying to cut down.
Yeah.
But
sorry.
Wait, is Roseanne Barr Jewish or something? Is she also Jewish or something? This just gets weirder and weirder. I'm double checking this because I have no idea. Is Roseanne Barr Jewish? Is she? She grew up Jewish. Why the fuck are they doing this then? Yeah, she was born into a Jewish family, while her heritage includes ancestors who were immigrants from Russian and Austro-Hungarian empires. Her upbringing featured a blend of traditions, as her parents partially involved themselves in the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day... they're fucking Mormons. Okay, no, okay, she's a fucking Mormon. That explains everything. Alright, dude. Alright, yeah. Everything makes sense. She's a fucking Mormon who grew up Jewish and basically has her mind, like, completely broken or something. Okay, bro. Nice meme.
I mean, like, if you read the Book of Judges, you know, every generation there's a new judge, right? The first judge was Joshua, right? And then et cetera, et cetera. You know, you had Samson, you had Gideon, et cetera. And basically every chapter, like every time a new judge shows up, is like, and there was peace for 40 years, and then the Jews forgot like the goodness that God gave them, and they started fighting among each other, and then a new threat rose up. The Philistines rose up to destroy them, you know, and then the Jews prayed and they got together, and then God elected a new judge and saved them. Then 40 years later, like it happened again. Like the moral there is.
Okay,
like,
so this is like an extremely summarized versions of the covenants of God. Basically, like a very like fucking Professor Jung did like a way better job at fucking explaining this than this complete troglodyte. And this guy apparently read the Bible. Listen, if Professor Jung says he read the Bible, I actually believe him, because he does a pretty good job at talking about, like, you know, actual events that happened within the Bible, the covenants within the Bible, blah, 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 blah. When Professor Jung says that he read the Bible, I'll believe Professor Jung. I'm not gonna believe this motherfucker because of, like, the extreme paraphrasing, I guess, for lack of a better term, and just, like, non-understanding that he has, seemingly, of any of the books within the Bible, and he just, like, parrots a bunch of, like, idiotic fucking talking points. So, what Nux is specifically talking about is some of the covenants of God. And does Nux understand any of this? Understand, like, sort of any of the morals behind the story about how, like, Christian law has essentially fucking changed throughout the time? My assumption is probably not.
A lot of it is self-inflicted.
Yep. Yeah.
And unfortunately,
it's a mind virus. It's a mind virus, and you know, until Jews are, I feel like, of course, I think there's been a rebirth in our nation in the last few years, and I think the mind scramble that we've been under trauma and genocide for 2,000 years, we are beginning to leave that kind of Egypt and you know, hold fast to what we're supposed to hold fast to, which is, you know, our Creator and His words.
I'm pretty sure most Jewish people would not agree with this assessment, like, whatsoever, because I don't know if Roseanne Barr knows this, but there's a lot of sects of Judaism. There's quite a few different ones. Most of them are not, like, seemingly extreme messianic weirdos like you two are or something. I don't know, man. I think we're just dealing with, like, two random fucking schizos. Like, just very, very schizo talking. Two schizos talking with one another.
I definitely do hope so. And one thing that I have to say about, like, the overall Jewish, like, media or whatever, calling everything anti-Semitism is cancer. It's cancer. You know, it's like the blacktivist community freaking out that Carmelo.
Wait, but that's, like, literally what that's what people on your side do all the time. God, it's just like it's just like a collection of just, like, idiotic fucking contradictory talking points, like, all melding into, like, I don't know, just like a maelstrom of fucking stupidity. It's like that's what you guys do. You guys do that fucking shit all the time. Like, what the fuck?
Anthony is going to jail for murder, and they're like, but he's just a baby. He's just a he's a fucking murderer, and he should be executed. Pardon me, but like, I think if you kill someone like this, you should die. All right, I don't want my tax dollars to fund this guy's life in prison. I'd rather him just be dead. All right, his butthole is gonna become.
Yeah. Okay. Should we really be surprised that NuxTaku is having, like, the most insane fucking take? Because, again, most of the takes that this guy has in terms of politics stems from fucking Asmongold. Yeah, we should really not be surprised. We've talked about the whole Carmelo Anthony sentencing. Do I think that he probably has to be face some form of consequences for his actions? Yes, because stabbing Austin Metcalf is certainly not a proportional response, even though Austin Metcalf is the primary fucking antagonizer of the whole ordeal there. So, again, should he receive some form of a punishment for that? Yes. Keep in mind, I do also think that the defense themselves probably should have had him testify. We've criticized that before. I don't know why he didn't testify. Maybe because of his history with mental illness that we've mentioned before. Maybe that's the reasoning why. I don't know. Who the fuck knows? We will never know. Because these dumbasses over here aren't going to understand that, because they're too stupid to understand that, because we're dealing with some genuinely extremely, like, low IQ individuals. So, whatever. It doesn't really matter about any of the substance I can basically, like, bring up in this whole sort of discussion, for lack of a better term. Because we're dealing with people like Roseanne Barr and NuxTaku, who will just say like insane schizo nonsense because we're dealing with two very, very like low IQ schizo people. But whatever, moving on. The idea that like Carmelo Anthony should get life in prison for what he did, I think is a bit fucking extreme. And like the 35 years, I think, is what they ended up sentencing him with, I think might be a bit much. Because, I mean, his life is essentially now completely fucked. Like, it's over for him. And we can make the argument that maybe a bit of it is racially fucking motivated. Obviously, the sentencing there, it was mostly a white jury in an area that was experiencing a lot of, like, racial sort of tension and animus, especially with the far-righters. That definitely put the, for lack of a better term, significant amount of propellant on all of this sort of bullshit here in terms of this trial between Austin Metcalf and Carmelo Anthony, which certainly contributed to making everything much worse, but I digress. Does Roseanne Barr and NuxTaku care about any of that? No, because they're stupid. Yeah, because they're stupid. The whole thing behind that is, I think it was a bit extreme. The sentencing that they ended up giving him might have been a bit much, but I don't think he should not have faced any fucking consequences for what he did, because again, he was the one who I would say unjustifiably ended up fucking stabbing Austin Metcalf, despite the fact that yes, Austin Metcalf was the primary antagonizer. There was other ways to de-escalate the situation besides like pulling out a fucking knife. But again, like I said before, I'm assuming he probably did that under mental duress because he has a history of having, well, mental health problems. That's the assumption I operate under.
A 4-lane parkway, all right, we could solve a lot of issues preemptively. And in fact, the Bible says someone who takes a life should have his life taken in return. All right, it is moral to execute him. But for some reason, you have the black activist.
Is that true, Boy Meets Minnie? Does the Bible fucking say that? I have a feeling that the Bible does not say that.
Community come together and scream about that. And you know what? That's going to make a lot of people racist. Right? This dude murdered a white guy in cold blood.
All those activists, I mean, I know this because I know this. I ran for president in 2012, and so I got on the mailing list of people who run for president, and I'm still on it. So I see a lot of things. And, you know, I know that there's no activists. These are paid. They are paid troublemakers. They're the brown shirts. And, you know, they couldn't get enough Americans to do it.
Bro, says this fucking, like, dumbass schizo with another dumbass schizo who literally just said all of the, like, parroted, like, the most common Jewish fucking conspiracy theories that the unironic fucking brown shirts would constantly fucking pay. Okay, man. Like, sure, man. Totally. It's the BLM activists who are the brown shirts in the war against, I don't even know, like Zionism or something. Sure, man. Totally.
So they imported them. And they need the street gangs, just like the Nazis did, to overthrow the freedom. And, you know, to me, it's like, well, they've got to get rid of freedom for women in this country if they're going to make a big move towards worldwide domination. And now that they've got women, you know.
Okay, Roseanne Barr, who the fuck was the one? It was the guy. Okay, I'm saying this just to make a point. Like, okay, we're dealing with Roseanne Barr. She's really stupid. Who's the one who fucking overturned Roe v. Wade with all of the conservative judges that he implemented? If we're talking about women's rights, who was the one who overturned abortion rights for fucking women within the United States of America? Oh, it was Trump with the Supreme Court justices that he fucking appointed? Okay, bro. Like, whatever, bro.
Women out there cheering for rape, being for rape.
Literally.
Yep. I mean, it's a very strong mind virus. Did you ever read George Washington's letter?
That's so fucking funny that Roseanne Barr is saying that what lefties suffer is a fucking mind virus when she and NuxTaku both together were parroting some of the most, like, schizophrenic fucking goddamn conspiracy theories. Most common schizophrenic fucking conspiracy theories ever, like, seen. But sure, man. Totally.
The Jewish people?
I did not.
I'm going to put that up sometime. Yeah, because, you know, it was Chaim Solomon who financed the Revolutionary War. And
that I knew.
It was George Washington's letter of thanks to him and the Jewish people for helping to birth this nation. And you know.
Wait, what? And who? And huh? A lot of the financing for the American Revolutionary War was by the French. Mostly as like a get back at the British? What? The fuck are we talking about here? I need to listen to that again. Because we're just parroting a lot of like schizo conspiracy theories.
People?
I did not.
I'm going to put that up sometime. Yeah, because you know it was Chaim Solomon who financed the Revolutionary War. And
that I knew.
Chaim Solomon. Chaim Solomon. American merchant. Born in Poland. What do we have here? Polish-born American merchant. Best known for his actions during the American Revolution. Primary financiers for the Continental Congress. Born to a Jewish family in Lesno, Polish and Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth, Solomon studied finance in Western Europe before emigrating to New York in 1775. After the American Revolutionary War broke out in the same year, Solomon supported the Patriots by providing financial services, working alongside financier Robert Morris, the Superintendent of Finance of the United States. Okay, so no, that he was not the primary fucking financier, but whatever. And risked his life as a member of the Sons of Liberty, leading in to multiple arrests by the British for espionage. Solomon helped convert French loans, because the French loaned out a bunch of money to the Continental Congress and the Continental Army to fight against the British, into hard currency by selling bills of exchange on Morris's behalf, and also brokered large donations to the Patriot cause. This included a critical $20,000 loan in 1781 that enabled George Washington's decisive Yorktown campaign, a turning point for American independence. From 1781 to 1784, Solomon helped provide over $650,000, about $15.1 million. He was an advocate for religious liberty by co-founding Philadelphia's Mikvah Israel Synagogue and challenging discriminatory laws. I don't think that he's going to be particularly happy that these two schizophrenics are talking about him. Despite donating his entire fortune to the Continental Army and several founding fathers of the United States, he died penniless in Philadelphia in 1785 due to the failure of government officials and private lenders to repay the debt they owed him. Well, that's unfortunate for him. So, no one paid back his debt, and he ended up dying poor. That sucks. But was he? I don't think he was the primary financier. I think most of the loans probably came from the French, because they probably had a lot more money.
It was George Washington's letter of thanks to him and the Jewish people for helping to birth this nation. And you know,
Sure,
George
man.
Washington was inspired by the story of Hanukkah the night he crossed the, what was it, Jake?
Delaware.
The Delaware. And so America is founded with a lot of love of Torah and Christianity too, but I don't want to separate those two things. And I think they really want to separate those two things.
Yep.
And they want some new religion in UN Agenda 30.
Yeah, I don't know how many times this needs to be said to this, like, mentally ill, like, just, like, very stupid person. Yeah, just very stupid person. Like, the fucking, like, the people who mainly wrote the fucking Constitution were, again, enlightened thinkers. They were thinkers of the Enlightenment. I don't know how many times this has to be said to this, like, brain-leaking moron. Yeah, there's this brain-leaking fucking moron over here. Like, there's nothing religious about the founding of the United States of America. In fact, I don't know how many times this also has to be said to a lot of, like, conservatives. One of the biggest reasons as to why settlers even came to the United States to begin with was to escape religious persecution by the fucking British, right? A lot of them were people who did not want to practice fucking Christianity, but don't tell it to these morons, because that'll just, like, blow their minds, because they're too stupid to understand that.
The one world religion is a hybrid religion called Chrislam, and it's the destruction of both of those religions, actually. And
Okay, man.
you know, it's a race-based religion, just like it's the left. It's all that stuff. It's that DEI. It's all that stuff. And I just hope that people of your generation, I hope they listen to you and your commentary and that it spreads. And it seems to be spreading because I'm seeing...
Please don't listen to anything from NuxTaku. He facilitated an environment where it was more easier for minors to get groomed.
A lot of people that are speaking like you are speaking fact, may have not wanted to come forward before, but now know they must.
I'm sure.
And are really wrestling back the soul of American youth from going straight to hell and burning there forever. And I'm just, you know...
I have faith in American youth. I think that ultimately people that are fighting for good values will eventually come back to the truth. All right.
Sure. Fuck. Yeah, that's hilarious coming from fucking NuxTaku, who unironically had a private Discord server for his fucking goddamn Patreon, where there was an unironic minor that was getting groomed by the people participating in that fucking goddamn server. Like, and that he was completely privy to and was pretending to be completely unaware about. Okay, yeah, sure, Nux. Totally, bro.
If you're gonna fight with the ideology of, you know, I hate God or whatever, or, you know, I'm taking money from adversaries to subvert people, you know, I think that obviously you're toast, you're cooked.
That's fucking hilarious from this dude who parroted every fucking Jewish conspiracy theory with the other fucking schizophrenic. Okay, whatever.
But if you're actually operating in good faith, I do think that you will, you know, figure shit out to some extent.
Sure, man.
Like, I see a lot of people who were really caught up on, like, the anti-Semitism train in the beginning. That
he is
Israel
on
killed Charlie Kirk, and that Israel controls America and stuff like that. And I don't know if you're aware or if you noticed, but...
Dude, like, you fucking did all the fucking conspiracism memes just earlier. Okay, whatever.
It's losing a lot of steam. A lot of steam. Because every single time, you know, Iran bombs...
Huh? Wait, no? No, it's not. I would actually say that the whole, like, Zog talking point is probably gaining more steam, especially considering what's happening right now with the bombing starting up again. There's been more and more anti-Semitic fucking hate crimes happening on fucking Jewish people. Like, this is just nonsensical, dude.
Israel wants to fight back, and Trump is like, Netanyahu, you don't know what the fuck you're doing, and then he stops, and it's like, oh, you really Netanyahu controls America?
Okay, man. Like, sure, dude. Roseanne Barr, the most anti-Semitic podcast ever. I'm not watching the full conversation. I think I'd rather blow my brains out in a metaphorical sense than listen to the rest of this complete nonsense. Yeah, complete fucking nonsense. Okay, I mean, that was really stupid, and wow. Jesus Christ, these people are fucking insane. Yeah, these people are fucking insane and are just operating with very, very little brain power. And also, of course, brought up Hassan because everything's about Hassan Piker! And yeah, I don't know, like, I don't know, what else is there to really say? Wow, we're dealing with, like, the most, I don't know, like, intelligent people of the far right. Roseanne Barr and fucking NuxTaku. Two completely, like, moronic dipshits whose brains barely fucking function. Yeah, whose brains barely function. Like, Jesus Christ. This is probably, like, one of the, like, most low IQ fucking stupid things that I have had the displeasure of listening to from these, like, two complete utter fucking morons talking about topics that they barely have any understanding of because, again, we're dealing with Roseanne Barr and fucking NuxTaku here, of all people. Yeah, this was really fucking stupid, and I regret fucking listening to this. Why did I subject myself to this? I have no idea. Anywho, don't think there's really much else to say besides these guys are fucking morons, man. But yeah, Armor and Quills. Nux is a dual citizen. He's a Canadian-Israeli citizen, but he also has American citizenship as well. Alright, so I discovered there's a bit of a problem with my design. And I may have to tear this all up again. Maybe. The problem is that I need a lot of extra truck stations to be able to bring in prerequisite material. And the only way to attach the straight throughs is you have to connect two 90-degree turns. That's how the blueprints were inherently designed. It's kind of annoying. It's not like the end of the world. It's just a little annoying. Okay, so for each one of these like 3x3 fucking plots, that's to get reduced in size because we need to be able to bring in material, obviously. Now, I wanted to make the paths easier by being able to have, like, a bunch of differing trucks. 'Cause eventually, all the tractors will be upgraded specifically to trucks, obviously. Because they carry more. It's more efficient. So eventually, these will see upgrades. I may just have to make certain sections bigger for more complex items. So I guess what I could do here for the time being is I can stick in the screws here. Bring in the steel. Screws. Am I gonna have to make like a dedicated area just for like pipes and shit? Probably not. I don't want to do that. That's annoying. I'll do it for the fucking iron pipes that we're eventually gonna make use of, because this is easy. That's just iron bars. Can't believe that you were on a call, Boy Meets Mini, while we were dealing with schizophrenics. The most brain-broken individuals on the fucking planet. Yes, I'm seeing that there's a bit of a problem. So I guess what I could do instead is I can just... If I want to take full advantage of the 3x3 area, I'm going to stick truck stations along all of the intersection points. And then just make another intersection where they can, like, essentially cross. That does leave some open space, which is kind of annoying. Like, I stick 2 intersection segments. You have some stations and then some crossing segments. Because it just makes the pathing more efficient. I think that's probably what I'm going to have to do, because I don't want to do the drive-through thing. I want to leave this entire 3x3 section to be able to build. And that for the next time, I'm just going to have to leave probably an extra row. I think we'll just do that. That's fine. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with making compromises. Do a little something, something like this. And then we do where's the truck station? Something like this. This one would be one of the first ones that we don't adjust. Right? Probably not. Okay, there is a bit of logistics down here for all of these things. I figured that there probably was. I was about to say there probably is. This is for, yeah, for fuel to go into, but we're not going to be doing that. So we're probably just going to tear all this apart. We'll have to fix it for the other ones, but that's not going to be too hard. Because replacing the one bit of foundation there is not too difficult. Just apply the proper paint job. Easy peasy. Ta-da! Mostly thinking if I do want to bother with, this is the one for loading. So this would be taking the screws, this one takes the steel beams. That works. What's up, Clay? Well, you know, we had our NuxTaku fun, I suppose. Alright, break my legs. Break my legs. Very important. Where there are intersections, there are pillars. That annoys me. That's unfortunate, Clay. Okay, this is what we're gonna do then. I think that's fine. I mean, honestly, the screw facilities probably does not need to be this big, but whatever. Whatever, dude. The more the merrier, they say. This is going to be for steel, which means we make pipe and a couple other things, which means we need to import both the iron and also the coal. This one's going to be easy because we're going to have thing on this side and thing on the other side, so that's not hard. Excuse me. No cables. What the? Can't believe I'm missing some cable. That's unfortunate. Don't ask why I'm speaking British. I will not have a good answer. If I jump off, I'm gonna die. I don't want to die. British? You thought you what? What is she what? Oh, what she what? What is she what? That's how I imagine old British people get into arguments. Instead of trying to sound all posh and proper, it's all. What is she what? Yeah, what you thought you what? Daho, that's very racist to British people. Yes. Yes! I am! Can't believe that Daho would do a JoJo reference. This one, I'm going to leave as is. I'm not going to put any stations or anything here. And the reason for that is because this goofy looking head ass over here, its purpose is going to be to go out this way. And when we have the trains, when we build the train stations, probably around over there. This is going to be the main avenue in. I really do wish that the blueprints that I snagged had specifically had T-junctions. I would have loved to have some T-junctions, but there are no T-junctions. I can snag a T-junction blueprint and start making use of T-junctions. But we do not have access to any T-junctions, which is kind of annoying. They can't do what? The British accent proper like Connor? Like a sea dog? I mean, but well, there's a difference, Boy Meets Smitty. He's Welsh, so... Yeah, like, he did the meme where he pronounced the, you know, like that weatherman who pronounced the name of that one Welsh village with, like, the obscenely long name for whatever reason. And it's just like, alright. He just said that. He said that word. That name is a novel? I don't understand why it's so long. It just makes me think that Welsh is like it's like a fairy tale language. It's like, yeah, that's the name of a place. Sure. Yeah. Okay. That's cool. Epic. And it just makes me think, like, yeah, totally. Oh, break my legs time. Oh, I lived. Fun fact, if you have the Blade Runners and you fall off from a very high place, you always live with 1 HP. Unless you fall from really, really high up. Then you die. I don't know what the threshold is, but you will always live with 1 HP. Always? Well, yeah. Fuck you, Boy Meets Mini. Boy Meets Mini, I'm subjecting you to Pazuzu. You will be going to Pazuzu. Expected. Clueless. Oh, no, you have a clue. Nah, Boy Meets Mini. You definitely have a clue. Clue? Your dumbass ain't clueless. You have a clue. Okay. So this thing is coming along, which is cool. Hooray for me. All right. I should not have come up here. That was a mistake. Because we always need some more concrete. Okay, now I have to take a look at some of the more, like, advanced items, like motors. Stators and rotors give me motors. I don't think we will ever make rigor mortars because they suck. I'm pretty sure this recipe is just doo-doo butt cheeks. We need stators. Quick wire stators. That's definitely a better recipe, I'd say. If we can get our hands onto that. It certainly makes it such that we don't have to make as much wire, because then this is just what? Caterium and then just iron? And what else? Industrial beams. Never really know which one's probably the better of these two. Encased industrial pipe. Probably encased industrial pipe because, again, iron pipe, right? Yeah, like anything that, like, basically anything that needs crystal oscillators is a absolutely the fuck not. Bad. Yeah, here. Iron pipe. This is a pretty good fucking recipe. Why? Because it needs iron. And that's cheap. And it's still an improvement from even the baseline steel pipe recipe. 25 per minute in comparison to 20 per minute. Now, obviously, this one is this one's better, but it requires a more expensive machine in the foundry. Constructors are cheap. Foundries are also pretty cheap. It's only 12 megawatts in terms of power, but 3 times the machines, right? For 50% extra productivity. Yeah, that sounds like a very worthwhile trade to me. Especially considering the fact that it's mostly coming from iron. And iron is cheap. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, iron pipe, if I recall correctly, Boy Meets Mini, very efficient recipe. Yeah, it's free, basically. Especially when we get the pure iron ingot. Which heavily increases your iron ingot output. Because this we're never using. Because it requires copper. And copper becomes very expensive in the late game. Anything that lets us just use iron, we love that. Because iron is cheap. And this recipe is also shit, I would say, because there's a lot limestone. Like, limestone's a bit more expensive. It's not as much limestone. And there's not a lot of uses for limestone. It's mostly for concrete. That's really about it. A couple of other things. Mostly concrete. But it needs foundries. And foundries are more expensive. Although, honestly, the basic iron ingot. This recipe is not the worst. Yeah, this recipe is actually not that bad. This one is okay. I don't hate this recipe. It ain't bad. We're in an area that has a good amount of limestone, so it's not that big of a deal. That's not bad. Don't think we ever want to make steel rods. Don't think we ever want to make steel cast plates. Once we have the steel screw factory going, bolted iron plates is probably going to be the main way we go with our reinforced iron plate. Because this is a good recipe, especially once you have steel screws, which we do have open. In fact, we have all of the screw recipes available to us. Fantastic. Yes. This recipe is really good. You just have to have the screws for it. With steel screws, you have the screws for it. Which makes this really, really good. Cheap silica. Limestone and quartz for an increase of about plus 15 from 37.5. That is about 40%. Yeah, about 40%. It's not bad. It's not terrible. It's not like the silica recipe's that awful anyways. You know, it's okay. Eventually we're going to want to start making a bunch of compacted coal. Fine powder. Compacted coal and sulfur. I don't think we ever need to use that, to be honest. I think even just the baseline recipe for black powder is more than enough. So I don't think we ever need to use that for anything else. Versatile framework. Yeah, this is mostly what we're going to want to be keeping our steel beams around for, is for the versatile framework. Because that is very steel expensive. 30 per minute? God damn. And considering that we have upgraded our costs 10 times the amount. We need about 10,000 versatile frameworks. You know, a lot of that. Of course, things will be easier once we have more exploratory tools. Quick wire. It means you need about 60,000 steel beams. Yep. But that's why we're going to take care of that shit eventually. Why do you think I'm building all this shit now? Fused quick wire. I don't think you ever use this recipe. Like, why would you ever use this recipe when you have this? I'm gonna be so for real. Badajo gives you a 50% increase on quick wire. Okay. And? Why does that matter? Yeah, it's the copper is the problem because eventually, because I know, late game, you need a lot of copper. So I don't think you ever go for this recipe whatsoever. I think this recipe is just worthless. No, not worthless. You just don't go for it because the copper. Fused quartz crystal. This is like okay. But you don't need like a ton of quartz crystals. Never use rigor mortar. Why? Crystal oscillator. This shit sucks. Modular frames. Eventually we probably, like, here's the thing with modular frames. Modular frames, yes, iron pipes to make modular frames, which is, again, very efficient, because this is just iron. But guess what? This one's also pretty efficient with steel screws. But, like, cutting out screws is always a good thing. This is one that's, like, so marginal. And, like, either one can be good given the fucking... Like, if you have extra steel, like, kind of lying around, not really doing much of anything, like extra steel beams, then you should go for this recipe. With the screws. If you don't, you go with this one. Because it's just iron. Again, just iron. Which means it's very cheap. Honestly, with this one, Boy Meets Mini, with iron pipe becomes really good. Yeah, it doesn't produce as fast, but it's so cheap. It's so cheap. Because it's just concrete and iron. That's it. Super cheap. With encased industrial pipe. So cheap. We'll get to you when we get to you. Heavy modular frames. Because that tends to be a big bottleneck. Just like how red circuits tend to be a very, very big bottleneck in Factorio. Very often people do not build enough red circuit assembly. In Satisfactory, that's the heavy modular frame. Because heavy modular frames using a bunch of different stuff. Wire. Iron wire is shit. Unfortunately, I don't know why I took that. Here's a good recipe. Caterium wire. Now this is a good recipe. The great recipe right here if you want to just produce wire. Fantastic. Like a pure node of caterium wire, right? Stick that in, right? One mine, you max it out with power shards. So that's 1,200 caterium per minute. Divide that by 15. It's 80 machines of constructors. 80 times 120. It's 9,600 wire per minute. That's really good. That's very good for the wire. And we have a perfect fucking candidate for the caterium wire. We are definitely going to make use of this recipe if we find it. And I think I did find it, but I didn't take it yet. Yep, 10k from one node. And considering how rare caterium is, and also, by the way, very easy to just set up a node of it somewhere, have a train come by and pick it up. It's cheap, it's easy, not complicated whatsoever. And then you just have a train come by, pick up all your wire. It's one of those things where it's very easy to set and forget, you know? Okay. What's basically left? Right, cable. Cable. We have no access to any other recipes for cable. I mean, the baseline recipe for cable is not bad. I mean, this is like, it's decent. It's a simple ratio, because it's an early recipe. It's not bad, though. Obviously, there's better, but like, meh. But when it comes to that, you know, we'll get to that when we get to that one. Okay, so our tentative plans are in my brain now. Screws will go here. Probably stick like a random truck station here. Leave those as extras. For what exactly? I'll figure it out. Truck station here, here. I don't need to make that big of a facility for fucking steel screws. This is gonna be a lot of extra space. Whatever. If I ever need more screws. Sure. Fuck it. That'll be the iron facility. Because, of course, we have to think about scalability. Concrete there. We'll integrate the caterium some way. And then figure out how we're going to make a lot more of the more complicated shit. And whatnot. But yeah, that is the plan. We still have to build our infrastructure, though. Very important. You see what Hassan said about Randy Fine? Didn't he tell him to go on Ozempic or something? Which, true. Yeah, he probably should go on the Zemp. Of course, also I have to be wary of how much I build, because we might not have the power infrastructure to handle it. That's also something to take into consideration. Might not have the power to handle it. Okie dokie. We have more shit to get through. How did it become almost 2 in the morning? How did it become like almost 5 hours of stream? What the fuck is wrong with me? Yeah, because I started really early. Alright. Save this story for another time. Do want to get through these 2 things. Alright, so, gamers. I will be right back. I'm going to stretch legs, go bathroom, then we'll yap about the other topics du jour. Be right back. Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast. Texas banned THC. That ban is not going to stay in for very long. All right. Time to make fun of Blue MAGA. Very important. Very important. All right. Let's get started. After a final attack by Flem Nation. So, this is very, very funny and kind of pathetic at the same time. But as we all know, a bunch of DSA candidates did a big old sweep of the more centrist, moderate, shitty candidates within various races and positions in the New York legislature. You know, various state positions within Congress itself and city council positions. It was a very, 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 very good primary day for DSA specifically. Why? Because the American people are rather sick and tired of the Democratic Party not being responsive whatsoever in terms of like centrism and moderate fucking politics. As I've said before, there's an important lesson for the Democratic Party to learn from 2024, and that is neoliberal centrism, not the way anymore. That shit is fucking dead. Because it was an outright rejection by the constituency, given the fact that it was neoliberal centrists who were the ones mainly in power while the genocide within Israel was happening within Gaza. So voters had an outright rejection of that. But unfortunately, the Democrats are electing to essentially not learn that critical fucking lesson and are wholeheartedly unwilling to uncuck themselves from fucking capital. They're still cucked to capital like the rest of the U.S. political system is. So instead of actively listening to the will of their constituents, as has been done before with various fucking polling, the Democratic constituency has a 66% favorable viewing of socialism in comparison to that of capitalism, which is at 42%. So, yep. What that exactly means, you can, I don't know, flip a coin and have whole various arguments about it. That doesn't ultimately matter all that much. What it does matter is that people are having an inherent rejection of the current neoliberal capitalistic system that we currently find ourselves under, which of course has every one of the most annoying people on the planet extremely fucking terrified. And instead of actually addressing the concerns of the constituencies, what would the Democrats prefer to do? Support this like strange fucking cope like blue dog liberal fucking institution instead. I believe this is supported by about, here we go, 13 different fucking Democrats. Obviously all of them have adherences to fucking Israel. Well, this is 10 of them, I believe. Yeah, so 10 of these guys are, of course, adherent to fucking Israel. Should we really be surprised that a bunch of these like fucking jabronis who don't like the spooky encroachment of socialism within the United States of America, because Democratic constituent voters have an understanding saying like, yeah, we're sick and tired of the fact that our dumbass fucking elected officials are just not responding to us whatsoever. Like, yeah, we're kind of tired of it. And I mean, like literally look at this shit, bro. Like the patheticness of all of this. Safety, security, and human dignity. We want safety, not lawlessness. Fiscal discipline. This is shit that literally conservatives say. A government that works. Free speech, respect, fucking, and common purpose. Confident patriotism, and national renewal. This is unironically saying, we want to be fucking conservatives, and you're gonna fucking like it, lefty fucking weirdos. And it turns out, most of the Democratic constituency is having an outright rejection of fucking conservatism and would actually prefer if the Democrats were to actually pretend to at least espouse some form of fucking liberal values. Because again, being inherently capitalist does not mean you're inherently liberal. In fact, I would say the exact opposite. You believe in an illiberal system. But that's a conversation for another time. So yeah, I mean, like, this is like a cope promise to essentially, I don't know, pat the back of the establishment who are saying, like, guys, we're not completely and utterly politically irrelevant. Like, please, we still have prominence and popularity. We're not coping about the fact that DSA is going to come for all of our seats, probably. It's like, yeah, okay, bro. Like, nice meme. As expected, all of the blue MAGA, like, centrist weirdos, and centrists in general, are all fucking coping and fucking seething. And are being inherently anti-democratic. Again, I've said this before, but if you support the Democratic Party in the current form that it is right now, you are not a liberal. You support illiberalism. You are anathema to the principles of fucking democracy. But James Carville, this fucking dumbass, is saying calls for the formal Democratic Party to divide after far left back candidates sweep primaries. Yeah, he's essentially saying socialists get out. Yeah, we should really not be surprised by this. Whoa, a neoliberal not actually believing in fucking liberalism. Whoa, who would have thought? We have this bot. Yeah, this bot right here. Talking about how, DSA is black? Oh yeah, well, here's two non-black people. Because one of the talking points that these dumbasses have is saying, like, look at all these upper-class fucking yuppies, these white people, who are the only ones who are supporting DSA. Okay. Bad news, unironic demo shill bot. The positions and what the Democratic sort of, what DSA basically supports are of what the majority of people within the Democratic Party supports. If you don't like the fact that they are actually representing the actual will of the fucking people, then as far as I'm concerned, you do not agree with democracy. You yourself are also a liberal fucking loser. But whatever. This dude is like, unironically, like a fucking bot. Yeah, like unironically a fucking bot. By the way, the district that Daria Lisa came from, the poverty rate in it is above the median poverty rate for the city of New York at about 19%. Not median, the average poverty rate, rather. The average poverty rate within New York is 14%. So, like, and the vast majority of those people are going to be black and fucking brown people. So, like, I don't know, like, cope and fucking seethe about it. Like the district that she comes from has a lot of Hispanic people in it, and they all fucking voted for her. So as far as I'm concerned, yeah, you can just like suck my fucking nuts. Yeah, suck my nuts. Here, this dumbass who initially was coping about it and continued to fucking cope about the fact that, NYC teaches DSA a lesson. Apparently that's not the fucking case. Apparently DSA actually does a very good job at representing the will of a lot of the New Yorkers who are living in poverty. Yes, in Claire Valdez and also Daria Lisa Villa Chevalier. So, I don't know. Cope? Yeah, fucking cope. Blue MAGA centrist fucking weirdos. And of course, another one of these like probable fucking bots. Yeah, probable bots. Talking about how Biden cut child poverty in half and these people still hated him. It was allowed to sunset, and when Joe Biden tried to re-implement it, guess who stopped him? Kyrsten Sinema and Joe Manchin. That's why people do not like the fucking Democratic Party. Because for whatever reason, they're willing to just completely forget about the popular will of the people, what the constituency constantly clamors for and actually wants, and decides to be cucked to corporate interests and capital consistently. And it turns out that the voter base is kind of fucking tired about that. But then again, like I said before, these people are not liberals. They do not believe in the popular will of the fucking goddamn, like, of the goddamn fucking country. Stupid. Yeah, like, does this dumbass think that the leftists stopped the child tax credits? No, the fuck they didn't. They said that was, like, this is, like, one of the best things that Joe Biden is fucking doing. This is fantastic. And then he just decided to cuck himself to fucking Joe Manchin and Kyrsten Sinema. It's just like, okay, bro. Nice fucking goddamn meme. But here, the clip was here earlier, but we're actually going to fucking talk about it now. Because there's been a lot of clamorings of these troglodytes, these neoliberal blue MAGA fucking weirdos, constantly saying like, well, why don't the leftists start another fucking party? First off, Democratic will of the fucking people. They voted for them in power, cope and fucking seethe. B, the institutional barriers to start third parties are still quite prominent and very powerful. Not much that anyone can fucking do about them. So again, if you actually care about the popular will of the people and democracy, therefore you should be also okay with more and more third parties running, but the stupid party that you simp for, that you're a cultist to, is not interested in that. Alongside the Republican Party, of course. So, if you actually cared about democracy, then you should be for basically the United States becoming more of a parliamentary system and the abolition of the fucking Senate. But you people are not actually interested in that. Oh, also abolishing the fucking Electoral College. Very, very critical, key, important position, all that. None of you are interested in that. You don't care about that because you people don't actually believe in liberalism and you do not believe in democracy. The Democrats have made it very clear that they do not care about democracy whatsoever. Like, the primary process during 2024 was essentially like a moot fucking point. Whatever. Shouldn't be really surprised about this whatsoever. But here, AOC responding to the fucking centrists telling socialists to leave the party. Very, very interesting. And the point that is being ultimately brought up here is you can't tell them to get out and then in a presidential cycle tell them they have an obligation to vote for you. It's a fantastic point here, right? By AOC. Because again, these people don't actually care at all whatsoever in terms of winning elections or being a party that actually represents people. They don't care. What these blue MAGA tard bot weirdos basically want is essentially to be like a bunch of lemmings like the Republican Party. The Republican Party that they oh so pretend to hate so much. They want to be like them, like pretty much one-to-one. It's pathetic. It's stupid. And we shouldn't really be surprised by this behavior whatsoever from all these like dumbass fucking blue MAGA tard fucking weirdos because they're just conservatives. They are all conservatives. They do not actually believe in the tenets of fucking liberalism. And Ta-Nehisi Coates also talked about this particular issue as well and had a very, very good point, talking about like, listen, I voted for Kamala Harris because as a black person, you do not get a lot of choices in for who to vote for. and you vote for Kamala Harris because she's like the least bad for fucking black people. Not that she's like particularly great for black people, but she's like the least bad in comparison to the Republicans who are actively fucking hostile, in comparison to Kamala, who will not be hostile, of course. But here's the fucking goddamn thing. Like, you know, it's very difficult. And this is another point that Ta-Nehisi Coates brings up. It's very difficult to get out people to go and vote, especially like Muslims and Palestinians living within the United States of America, to go out and vote for a harm reduction vote for Kamala Harris, who was a part of a fucking administration who helped to orchestrate their fucking the genocide happening within Gaza. Like, he went to talk with a Palestinian who like lives in a mansion, who's rich, well off, and she said herself, "I'm from Gaza. I'm going to have a hard time wanting to bring myself to vote for Kamala Harris." And it's like, what is Ta-Nehisi Coates supposed to do there? It's just like, I mean, like, I can't really blame you. It's difficult to convince someone like that, because it's just like, dog, like, what the fuck are you supposed to say? Donald Trump is actively going to be worse for the Palestinians, and that has been made very, very clear, and was always very, very clear. But Kamala Harris is not going to be much better either, because she also had deference to Israel as well. So it's just like, well, fucking two short ends of the fucking stick. Not much you can do here. I've been rambling a little bit about what Ta-Nehisi Coates is saying, or has said, basically. AOC, what do you got for me, dude?
So when you hear the corporate Democrats tell you to get out of the party, what say you? Because you're a Democrat.
You can't tell them to get out and then in a presidential cycle tell them that they have an obligation to vote for you. We're either a team or we're not. And at the end of the day, we all need each other. To our chagrin and to our disagreement and to our, great inconvenience, all of us have to accept the reality that we need each other, whether we like it or not.
This is a fantastic point here by AOC. And what the blue magatards will never sort of recognize, alongside all the magatards, they are in a cult. It's a cult, effectively. All they care about is, you're going to vote for my right-wing party, or you're going to vote for my further fucking right-wing party. That's literally it. It's just like, okay, these people don't want to look inward and do any form of like analysis and talk about, well, why the fuck is this like a problem? Why are we having issues here? And they would prefer to fucking be the ratchet on the fucking ratchet effect, because that's what it purely fucking is. These people would prefer nothing more than to destroy any form of leftist momentum that exists within the United States of America, because again, these people are all cucked to fucking capital. And that is the major fucking goddamn problem. And something that these dumbasses are never going to, well, sort of grapple with.
And you can't tell people to leave when you need them. At the end of the day, and guess what? Look at the point that we're at right now. Hopefully in November, we're going to be winning, Democrats are going to be winning a majority that is healthy and sizable. But if you look at this present moment, the House majority, both last cycle and this cycle, was a difference of 4 to 5 seats, okay? There are now going to be 4 to 5 Democratic Socialists serving in the next term. So if you tell us to go, that we can't associate with the Democratic Party, all of a sudden, that's your majority right there. So whether we like it or not, we need one another. We shouldn't be talking about going our separate ways, because we can't survive without a majority, and that goes in both directions. We're gonna have to figure it out. Frankly, that I think is the first piece of it. And
so this is a more sort of shrewd, pragmatic calculus that AOC is taking here in particular, essentially saying like, listen, these DSA candidates, these Democratic Socialist candidates, guess what? They won whether you fucking like it or not. So guess what? We're all gonna have to play nice. There's nothing you can fucking do about it, right? Like, suck it up, fucking buttercup. Which I wholeheartedly fucking agree with. It's like, damn, like, if you cared so much about those seats, should have run better candidates. Should have actually listened to the will of your fucking constituents, and then you would have been able to fucking win in those seats. But you didn't. You decided to be illiberal instead. And as far as I'm concerned, guess what? Democracy, bitch. This is how that fucking works. You pretend to care so much about democracy, but when you actually have to practice it, it seems the centrists no longer seem to care about democracy or democratic principles or values all of a sudden. It's a little interesting, isn't it?
Secondly, I think, when I first arrived to the House, it was, I was met with a tremendously hostile environment, and it was obviously very clear that we were not welcome there, and they wanted to make us all, they want to make me a one-term congresswoman, they wanted to make many others, I think, a one-term congresswoman, whether that's Ilhan Omar, Rashida Tlaib, or whomever.
Jamal Bowman, Cory Bush, AIPAC, man. Although, honestly, George Latimer, Wesley Bell, those guys are not going to last much longer. They're not, they're probably fucking cooked.
But I think that, the attitude that I have taken to this over time is that on our end, when this hostility comes towards us, we can respond with hostility in kind. We can respond with defensiveness. But I think what I have learned over time is that I just have responded with, okay, watch us work. Watch us work. And we'll go from 1 to 2 to 4 to 8 to 12, and people can go crying and be upset, but we'll just keep growing.
Okay, so AOC's position is basically saying that, listen, like, I can either push against the wind or try to, like, kind of ignore it or whatever. And pushing against the wind is seemingly being rather ineffective. Now, I think the reason why, like you're saying, Boy Meets Minnie, AOC is playing safe. The reason is because she has aspirations for higher office. I do think she's probably going to make a run for the presidency. I think that's probably going to happen. And she'll be very, very fucking popular. That's for sure. I mean, left-wingers are probably going to vote for her, except for, like, the terminally online schizo ones. Like, mostly Marxist-Leninists, because they're stupid, but whatever. She definitely has higher aspirations for office. And that's why she's still opting to play very safe. In this particular instance. Because, I mean, her overall point there is not exactly inaccurate. It's just like, listen, we're just going to basically make it such that our fucking work speaks more volumes. And I mean, for AOC, that certainly has been the case. She's extremely popular within her district. She'll never have to campaign in there ever again. She's always going to win the fucking race, like, no matter what. And she's very, very much so, basically, saying that, listen, like, the problem is like, you're not going to get what you want, Democratic establishment. The floodgates have already been theoretically opened. You're going to have to like us, whether you fucking like it or not, because we're just going to keep coming, right? Like, she mentioned, like, five differing DSA candidates, like Chris Robb, of course, being one of them, of course, Daria Liza, Claire Valdez. I'm trying to think of who are the other ones, because I don't think Brad Lander's like a social democrat or democratic socialist. He's like more of a social democrat, and he's not with DSA, but like, whatever. More and more left-leaning candidates are going to keep rising and keep trying to knock out Democrats, because it's very, very clear that these dumbasses within, well, specifically within power within the Democratic Party right now, are not interested in listening to the will of the constituency. They are, so they're going to keep getting knocked out more and more and over and over and over again, whether these guys like it or not. And here's the thing, yeah, if we're talking about the fucking hedging, for example, of Hakeem Jeffries, for example, as like Speaker of the House. Again, it's one of those situations, Boy Meets Minnie, where why make unnecessary enemies is the position there. I would mostly say, why make an unnecessary enemy for like no reason is mostly the position I would say. Which again, I think like tactically speaking that makes sense. Hakeem Jeffries is more than likely going to be the Speaker of the House. Why make such a big fuss about that for no fucking reason? Which I think is like totally reasonable, because the Republicans are more than likely going to get absolutely fucking wiped out in the House. That's definitely going to happen. But like, hey, I mean, we'll see what exactly fucking happens. I do think that Hakeem Jeffries is probably going to be the Speaker of the House. So again, why like come out for like another speaker who's not even running for the position to begin with. Like, right, besides like Hakeem Jeffries, like, why bother with that? It'd be like the same force the vote nonsense, which is just fucking stupid, and it's not going to work anyways. But whatever. Brianna Joy Gray is going to make that argument anyways. We're going off on a little bit of a longer fucking tangent here, right? Overall, like, AOC's position is correct in the fact that, listen, shit like this is going to keep happening more and more because of the Democrats making it rather fucking clear that they have been an incredibly illiberal fucking party, and that they are wholeheartedly not willing to listen whatsoever to the will of their constituents, to the will of the fucking people. And as a result, they are going to get punished in a democratic fucking system that they pretend to fucking like, and have a bunch of their fucking goddamn candidates be kicked out of the fucking party. And here's the thing. DSA memberships are only going up and up and up and up. It's not a fucking good look whatsoever here from the Democratic fucking leadership. They are doing everything possible to make themselves look as terrible as they can. But here, Zohran Mamdani also talking about this as well. And he's also hitting the nail on the head exactly here. If you do not represent the actual will of the people, which guess what? The Democrats have not been, and that is one of a left-leaning populist sort of animus. Should you really be surprised that a bunch of these people who are not being responsive to that whatsoever are getting kicked out? No, you should not be.
And what I think we need to bring is a focus on working people.
And that's the direction that the party should go in terms of selecting a candidate for 2028.
I think the direction that the party should go in is how best to fight for working people. I think we need to have a platform and a vision that doesn't sound as if it was cooked up by consultants, but instead one that you would say in response to someone who's asked.
Because people have made it rather clear that they are rather sick and tired of all the consultancy brain, like, dumb fuckery that's happening right now. That much is extremely fucking clear. And that's what these people are the most afraid of. They are afraid of their comfy, easy consultancy gigs being snapped out of existence. And by the way, and this is another, like, sort of, like, political ploy, which I thought was extremely fucking intelligent from both, of course, AOC and also Zohran Mamdani. Zohran Mamdani endorsed all of the main congressional fucking candidates, right? He's the one who endorsed all of them. Meanwhile, AOC mostly left her endorsements for more of the state assembly members and also state positions within New York. Again, it makes it such that they are still, endorsing members. They were, like, mostly DSA candidates, of course, that were endorsed. But it makes it such that they have, are not going to cause too much of, like, a social stir within the sort of areas that they work within, right? Because they can just be like, well, listen, I didn't have really much of a hand to play within this race, and it makes a lot of people not be as fucking salty. Because, again, nobody likes a fucking sore loser. Think about it. And it's a smart fucking political ploy and how they can basically play off of each other here, which is why it's important for a lot more fucking left-leaning people to be able to get into positions of power.
Asking, why can't I afford my rent? Why can't I afford my groceries? Why can't I afford my childcare? We need to make clear who we stand for, how we're going to stand for them, and that we're actually willing to fight for them when the going gets tough.
True. And it's made very clear that the Democratic Party is not interested in fighting for working people. That's the issue. And that's why people are actively beginning to reject them and put in more DSA fucking candidates. Because, again, DSA memberships as a byproduct of these races being as successful as they were, it's going to go up. More chapters are going to open up. Guaranteed. This is a political movement that's not going to be stopped anytime soon. As much as these, like, blue magatard fucking losers are going to get salty about it and fucking cope and seethe about it. As far as I'm fucking concerned, good. Fuck these people. Fuck these neoliberal centrist losers who have made it very clear that they hate you. They are not interested in representing the will of the people, and they are wholeheartedly and very clearly not interested in representing anything that their constituents basically want. The constituency has made it extremely fucking clear. They hate neoliberalism and would prefer a differing path because it's just not working. It got the Trump elected fucking twice. And it's not working, and people want something new. So if the Democrats want to continue being a relevant political force within the United States of America, guess what? Instead of resisting the flow of the river, you gotta fucking go with the flow of it. But unfortunately, capital and money fucking talks. Capital fucking goddamn talks, right? And these people's adherence to wanting more money in their own fucking coffers will make it such that they are going to resist the flow of that river as much or for as long and as much as they fucking can, which will only just make these people look more and more out of touch and will make it such that they lose more and more fucking goddamn races in the fucking long run, right? Because it's been made very clear that this shit's just not popular anymore. The era of neoliberalism is fucking dead. It's, guess what? It's either socialism or fucking barbarism at this point. As a funny Santa-looking head-ass man once fucking said. It's pretty much going to be fascism or some form of flavor of fucking socialism, whether all these neoliberal blue MAGA losers like it or not. And guess what? You get with that fucking flow, or you get completely washed away. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. No, MAGA is definitely fucking fascist, Boy Meets Mini. They are not extreme neoliberals. It's definitely fascistic, for certain. But the thing is if anything, the Democrats are the extreme fucking neoliberals, and it's a system that's broadly speaking fucking dead. It's not working anymore. It's fucking over. That's it. So as far as I'm concerned, it's either get with the times or just, well, get washed away. It's over for the era of neoliberalism. It's not popular anymore. Nobody fucking likes it. Because it's failed. It's a failed system. And it's either get with the times, old man, or fuck off. That's it. Thanks, Webmaster. I appreciate that, bud. All right. Absolute fucking cinema. Alrighty. Let's get fucking started with this thing. Should we really be surprised by this take at all? Considering that this is the dude who also hates his own fucking fans and is absolutely a closeted fucking gay man. Yeah, of course Nick Fuentes doesn't want to live in a deep red state like fucking Oklahoma, which is pretty much last in terms of all like metrics for socioeconomic success within a fucking country or a state at all whatsoever. And yeah, of course he would rather live in a fucking liberal city instead. I believe he lives in Chicago, if I recall correctly. And right around Khat Abu Ghazala's fucking district, if I am remembering precisely. And should we really be surprised that he doesn't want to be really around all those country fucking blumpkins, those like barely educated fucking freaks who are just like, well, well, my cousin Cletus over there fucked my sister and all that shit, blah, 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 blah. And we're having a great time here just talking about how much we don't like black people or something. Like, and just like being, because I'm going to tell you right now, because I don't really care. It is a chore being around highly fucking uneducated people. It's a chore. Fuck these people. Like, no one cares at all about the quote unquote cultural output of rural areas. Nobody fucking likes them. Nobody likes those fucking areas. They don't provide much of fucking value to the country. Guess what? It's always been about cities. Cities have always been the main economic and cultural outputs of the United States of America. It's just for whatever reason, the United States continues to have to cope and seethe and appeal to like these country blumpkin fucking dumbasses who unironically are just mad about the fact that their era is essentially over and that they have no fucking relevance anymore. It's like I mean, it is what it is, man. Like, it is what it is. Yeah, Kid Rock was a fucking city boy as well. All these people, Armor and Quills, tend to be fucking city boys. And these people are just mad about the fact that they've essentially been left in the dust. It's like, dog, like, it is what it is, bro. Like, you've been left in the dust and have been made completely fucking irrelevant. Like, what can you fucking do? Like, get with the times or, again, like, metaphorically die off. That's what it is. Become completely irrelevant. That's just how it works. And Nick Fuentes fucking recognizes that because, again, he's not a dumbass as much as, you know, in terms of, like, ideological perspectives, he's a fucking idiot. But if we're talking about, like, a sort of, like, a grifting and wanting to appeal to people and having, like, an understanding of, like, future, of, like, some kind of politics, yeah, he has some correct fucking prescription sometimes. But for honestly, like this, because this is like a fucking recognition that like, dude, the sort of like rural like red states, they're going to die off and are essentially like budgetary black holes. It just is what it is, and that's because of, again, inherent fucking conservative ideology and how these people fucking think. And he understands that, and he prefers to live in more liberal states. Because, again, better maintained, better education, better outcomes socioeconomically in comparison to that of red states. Like, it's just obvious. And, of course, he would prefer to live in a red state, considering that he's an extremely closeted homosexual. Like, duh, no shit. What do we have here?
Sam Flee sent $5. Leaving Chicago for OKC was the best decision I ever made. It's the best major city in the country.
Oklahoma City.
Unironically, if you think Oklahoma City is the best major city in the United States of America, you're just fucking stupid. Like, unironically, like what? You just want to be around like incredibly snooty wasps all the time? Because that's what it essentially is. It's just these people want to be around like very annoying like country club like waspy dumbasses, and that's like really about it. It's like, bro, you don't have that fucking kind of money. They won't fuck with you. They'll just think you're like a fucking weirdo, bro.
Dude, what are you, on drugs? Yeah, I'm gonna go to Oklahoma. I'm gonna get a big 10-gallon hat. I'm gonna walk around like this. I'm gonna walk around like this with my belt buckle. Hey y'all, I'm in Oklahoma. What are you, high? You think I would ever? I'm gonna live in Oklahoma where it's fucking 10 trillion degrees and the whole state is red? I don't think so.
Here's the thing, because specifically with what Nick Fuentes is bringing up here, is that he's bringing up the fact that a lot of, like, white people who moved out to the suburbs, who want to just, like, basically LARP, because, again, this is a very, very white people thing. A lot of these people, the reason as to why they moved out to the suburbs is partially because they're racist, but also because they want to LARP the fucking rural sort of lifestyle, while not having to deal with any of the adversity of the rural fucking lifestyle. They just essentially want to LARP. Like, it's purely a fucking LARP. That's what it fucking is, right? All these dumbasses who want to be like, pretend to be fucking ranchers with their fucking pickup trucks and shit like that. You know the type, with their like, Stetson hats and all this fucking bullshit. No. They say they want to have the rural lifestyle, the supposed very quiet, quaint lifestyle in simpler times. No, the fuck you do not. I guarantee you, you go out there and you barely have fucking plumbing and like electricity or whatever. And it's just like, bro, you don't actually want that. You don't want to like churn your own butter and all this fucking bullshit. It's a bunch of LARP. It's complete adherence to aesthetic. None of you people actually want this.
I've never been there, but I don't think so. I don't know what's wrong. I actually like liberals. I actually like living near and around liberals. I like living around them. They're cultured. You know, I don't want to eat barbecue all the time, actually. I don't want to eat a bunch of smoked meat in, like, syrup. Because that's what's good food down there. You say, what's your specialty? So we smoke meat, and then we cover it in syrup. We cover it in sweet and spicy syrup. Oh, that's cool.
This is very, very funny that he's saying this shit, dude. Because, I mean, like, listen, you want to have, like, more different cultures of food? Yeah, you go to a fucking big city because that's where people are going to be. Because, again, economic hubs of states are cities, not country fucking blumpkin rural shitholes.
Great. What else you got? Mac and cheese. So that's cheese sauce on noodles. Do I have that right? So you have meat with syrup on top and then pasta and cheese sauce. And that's your specialty. Yup. Okay. Well, you know, I think I'll just stick around here, actually. I think I'm good with the lattes, actually. I think I'll take the matcha. I think I'll stick with the lattes and the avocado toast and all.
That's so fucking funny that he's saying this shit. Dude, listen, he wants his fucking caramel frappuccinos from like Starbucks or something. He's very, very gay, dude. It's fucking crazy. The projection is incredible. But yeah, like, I mean, again, it's like I've said before, there's a reason why nobody wants to live out in the like rural backwater, because it's the rural backwater and nobody fucking wants to live out there. I mean, it is what it is. Nobody wants to go there. Nobody wants to live there because it fucking sucks. Yeah, it just fucking sucks. And it's been made very clear that, yeah, it's unfortunate that they got left behind, sure, and that there hasn't been like an effective sort of like set of programs or ways to transition away from the moving away from manufacturing into the more globalized, financialized system that we have right there. But like, dog, this was always the fucking case. This was always going to fucking happen because those exact same people living in the working in the rural fucking factories never fought for their rights. They never fought for their rights, and it inevitably got taken away from by capital. Like, that's what it fucking is. They didn't fight for it, and they just got fucking cooked and left behind because they got complacent with the New Deal and did not continue to keep pushing more and more forward for, well, more emancipation and maintenance of their fucking goddamn rights. It's always been the case with, like, capital, of course. They will do everything possible to crawl back all the money that they lost from having to pay in taxes for Social Security and other social safety nets. And I mean, there's like the whole George Carlin bit that they said before. It's like they want their Social Security money back, and that's like literally it. And they want their the money back from like paying it all into a bunch of social welfare programs, and to continue that accumulation of capital, as Marx himself consistently fucking talked about, saying that, yeah, this has always been the case for capital, is for it to continue to accumulate in fewer and fewer hands. This has always been the case throughout fucking history. And, yeah, whoa, you're telling me that the capitalists want to continue to accumulate more and more fucking wealth and power to themselves. We should really not be surprised by this whatsoever. But then again, for whatever reason, a lot of like MAGA fans and all these dumbasses do get surprised by this, and it's just like, okay, bro, like, nice fucking meme, dude. But yeah, I mean, like, what else is there to really say? Should we really be surprised that the favored twink of the far right, who is pretending to be a Democrat now, it doesn't want to live in a rural, like, red state, which typically speaking have the worst outcomes economically speaking and are tax strains upon the rest of the fucking country. No, we should not be surprised by this whatsoever. In fact, we should be, I don't know, like sitting there and being like, yeah, of course they fucking did this. Stupid. It's really, really fucking stupid and really dumb. But yeah, I don't think there's like really much else to say besides no one should be surprised about the fact that Nick Fuentes, in reality, doesn't want to live in a fucking shithole like Oklahoma and would prefer to just chill in Chicago instead. Oh yeah, for sure, Armor and Quills. The New Deal did build a lot of infrastructure, but then again, yeah, Reagan decided to ass fuck everything and make it such that, yeah, actually, government is bad because I said so. And, what we should do instead is actually just, instead just be like, let's just have you guys be like rural backwater fucking shitholes for the rest of eternity. It's like, okay, bro. Nice fucking meme. It's just like, okay. None of us should really be surprised by this whatsoever. I do like sweet barbecue and macaroni, though. Listen. I will disagree with the food takes. Now, would I want to have, like, barbecue and macaroni every day, though? Probably not. But, like, I do like barbecue, though. Barbecue is pretty good. Who are we rating out to today? Can we get around the threshold? Rate out the sad girl. No. Doesn't get around the threshold. Curse you, thresholds. Whatever. Why don't we rate out to... Yeah, October 666th. That's true, Armor and Quills. Slash rate. Let's rate out to USA Hole then. USA Hole. Raid messages, dorks. You know what to do. You know what to say. If you're a sub, you say you've been blessed by remaining Jesus with the transfer out of the Daha Rape. If you're a non-sub, you say the Wowie, the Daha Rape. That's how we show appreciation. Those are any to any case gamers. I will be back tomorrow. We'll be doing more of the same. More and more of the same. Very, very cool. Very good. Any case gamers, I will be back tomorrow. Same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.